Pretty.
I did that same stamp, but I kind of colored it. I'm not sure I like it. I probably should have stopped a little bit sooner than I did, but I did the to the poinsettia one. Let's see. And it actually, it's one layer, but the way I picked the colors, it looks 3D. I don't know if you can see
So
it.
that looks good.
Yeah, I do like it.
My mother-in-law ordered 10 of them. And then I did, these aren't in cards yet, but I still cannot do embossing powder. But I did that one.
Oh, that looks so
It's
pretty.
really nice. Yeah.
And then the same stamp, but I just did it in fog with a gold embossing powder.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
With no color, that's staying like that. And then I did, these all got to get turned into cards still. I did that one.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really like that one. I think that's one of my favorites. And then I did a bunch of the note ones in all different colors.
Oh, that looks nice with the music on it.
Yeah.
I like it.
And then the one that Lisa did, this is the one I don't think I like.
Oh, that's pretty.
I don't know. I think I should have stopped with just the light from the door and the shrub and not done the sled, but we'll see.
And this is the most successful embossing, whatever you want to call it, session that I've ever had. And I have to completely thank Alexandra and all the Maker Forte makers. I've learned a lot in the past year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have trouble with embossing powder, and I don't know why. It doesn't like me.
I think the big thing is that when you're trying to do sentiments, you really need to have the extra fine embossing powder, because if it's not, then it does tend to clump.
Okay, maybe that's where I'm having trouble.
For me, when I first started, I had the timing of getting the embossing powder on the embossing ink is important too. Because if you let it dry too much, it doesn't stick very well.
That I do. I do it right away. I stamp it and then I emboss it right away, but I just can't get that, I don't know, the right look.
Man, I had an assembly line going. I was so proud of myself when I was done. I made
But she's
24 of these.
Wow.
She's right.
Whoa.
You do need the fine or extra fine embossing powder if you're doing little print. She is absolutely correct about that.
Okay.
Makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
I'll have to try
That's
it
what I
again.
found.
I'm not giving up.
Nope, don't give up. Don't give up. You can do it.
Never give up.
My
am
first
working on
few
my-
attempts looked really bad, but I was determined. I'm like, I am determined to make this work.
Yeah. It's Christmas cards for me today. I've been working on everything. What you got there, Julie?
I don't know if Sandy can see it, but it was the same one that she had.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, it's pretty.
Beautiful. Marshmallow paste.
I love the snow.
Oh, cool. Very,
Very nice.
A Ziploc baggie to squeeze it like frosting.
Oh, that's a good
That's
idea.
a good idea.
It was just so you could kind of really get it in the fine area.
Which part has the marshmallow paste on it? The snow part.
snow.
Okay.
No.
Oh, very cool. I like that. And the little, yeah, I like that. That's beautiful.
I
Julie,
like that.
that's a great tip. Thanks for sharing that.
Sure.
That's what's so great about everybody getting together. Everybody finds out these little things that work for them, and then they share it, and then we're able to, help each other out.
Yeah, I don't know about that for me though. I can't even ice a cake. Forget it. It's not gonna happen.
Everybody can ice a cake. It may not be the prettiest, but everybody can ice a cake.
I did this in white too.
Oh, that's
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah, that looks really nice.
And that's on blue cardstock.
Yeah, I don't know what brand it is. It was one of those, you know how you have your box of like random cardstock.
Yeah.
I don't know what brand it is. I was looking for something like I wanted like a navy or like a darker blue. I didn't want like a light blue.
Yeah.
Then I attempted my first flat shaker card,
Ooh.
but it's leaking. So I don't know. I must have missed part of the seal somewhere. I'm gonna have to redo it. And
This is the
clear-
shaker card that I made for Christmas.
Who's telling that?
This is Kim.
Kim, can you show us? Because I can't see it. Can
I think
anybody
I
else
have
see it?
Oh, I should have video.
Oh, there you go,
There it
Kim.
is, yeah.
There you go.
That's darling.
We have a
That's cute.
camper. We've been doing a lot of camping, so
Oh,
That is
it's
so
so
cute.
cute.
That's adorable.
thank you.
Yeah, I've been
and
trying
a
all
snow
kinds of
globe.
things.
Yep,
I've been trying all kinds of things that I've never tried before.
good for you.
The flat shaker is fun. That's easy for me because I don't have to do all that dimensional foam. My dimensional foam always gets crooked.
Good morning.
Good
Morning.
morning. Hi, Alexandra. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. How are the girls?
They're good. They're having a sister day. They're excited.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Nice.
What are they doing?
Right now, I think they're playing the Switch together. So they're happy.
It's good
Looks
to
like
see
you have a
You
beautiful
look
day there
good.
too.
It is. It's lovely. It's a bit cold by Florida standards, but it's okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm not going
so-
to complain now.
It could be worse. I could be up north. So welcome everyone to the final crafter party of 2022. And today we're going to be making holiday cards and holiday projects and all that kind of stuff. We're going to be having lots and lots of fun. Judy says you cleaned your craft room. Well, a little bit. I have to say, Alex, so my best friend, and she also has been helping us with customer service. She's been doing a great job. Lots of you have been chatting with her. She came in and she's been trying to help me clean this room, and we made lots and lots of progress, and then it all just like went backwards. So yeah, so sorry, Alex. She's on here as well. She'll be helping today with the comments and the links and stuff like that. So all of that is still available. So a little bit of housekeeping before we get started. So we're here on Zoom. It's also on YouTube. To win prizes, you have to be in the Zoom or you have to be a VIP. If you're a VIP already, we already sent your codes out this morning. So you've got 15% off the store. And that's on top of, I added a little treat. Actually, Alex, can you turn on free shipping for me? Thanks. Yeah, so you got free shipping on the store, which Alex is literally about to turn on now. We also have 10% off the entire store just for today's crafter party. Expires at midnight tonight, midnight PST, so expires 3 a.m. Eastern. That's going on as well. Free shipping today. And then if you're a VIP, you get an extra 15% off the 10% that's already on there as well. So lots of fun goodies as it's our final one and it's the holiday season. How are you all enjoying your advent calendars if you've already got one? I know lots of you on here have got advent calendars as well. Laurie, I'll drop the link for you for the website. And everything I'm using today, you'll be able to get on the website as well. I think pretty much, I don't think there's anything else. Lynn loves her advent calendar. So every day with the advent calendar, you get these little cool packages. I haven't got any in here. And then you get a tutorial, like a mini tutorial of a way to use it. So that's kind of the fun thing as well. Melanie says she feels like a kid every day. Lee loves their calendar. The daily goodies are also, yay. I'm so glad you like them. We really do try to like put some fun things in there. And there's lots of unique rubber stamps in there this year. And there's some stencils and some other bits and pieces. So lots of fun stuff in there as well. And then you get your tutorials as well. And this morning's tutorial was kind of cool. So if you haven't seen it already, there's a fun one as well. So yes, so that's there as well. Okay, so that's that. You have your VIP codes. If you don't have it, you can email ecom, EC, I'll put it in the chat as well, ECOMM @makerforte.com. So you can just email us and Alex will send you the code. Please don't put them here in the chat. You've paid for the VIP access, which gives you the wrap up PDF. I saw Amanda's on here. Hey, Amanda, I hope the ear is feeling better. You also get the lifetime access to this video. It's on YouTube and it goes down at the end of the party at the end of today. And then you will get a wrap up of that and lifetime access to this video. And then you also get the 15% off today and all that kind of stuff. Do we have 2 codes that we need to use to get the VIP? No, so the 10% off for the party and the free shipping just are automatic. So if you go to the site, you'll see all the prices are already marked down. It now does it automatically, which is so cool. And then the 15% off is the VIP code. So if you're a VIP, you should have a code in your emails. I sent it to you about 9:30 this morning. That code was in there, and you'll be able to do that. If any issues, email Alex. And then codes do not work on gift cards, Misty products, subscriptions, classes, and bundles. So none of those work. But I think the bundles might have an extra 10% off of them as well, because I don't think it like slides that to the side. So you might be there as well. Mini card marshmallow paste, does it much? It shouldn't do, Julie. Sometimes what I'll do is just put an extra piece of cardstock on top of it, or a little bit of that like foam stuff to protect it. And then that's it. So there's that as well. So we've done that. Coupon codes must be applied at the time of purchase. Alex and Lisa cannot retrospectively apply those for you. And I think that's about it. So we've got lots to cover today. We have from now till noon, we'll be crafting. And then we have a lunch break, noon till 1, where you can all chat. You can do the show and tell, just like you just were. You can come on and chat with each other and all those kinds of things. And then we will craft from 1 till 4. We'll take a break in there as well. We have prizes every hour too. We do one prize from whoever is on Zoom at the time. And then we do a second prize from our VIP list, because VIPs don't have to be here to be able to win. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that's wrap up from the last party. Sheila is incoming. Amanda literally just got back this week, and she's had some other stuff going on too. So she has been working on it. I've seen it. It looks awesome. We will be doing those floating cards again. So if you weren't here last time, you didn't see them. Francine actually named them. She called them, and I think it's a cool name. It's called the floating front card. Looks like this. So I'm going to be showing you again. I've refined the measurements a little bit, and also that you can do it like for sides, you can do it for top folds, you can do a slimline version, you can do all sorts of stuff. So I'll be showing you all of that this afternoon. Also, Joy sent me a ton of cards. So after lunch, I want to show you those as well, because there's some really cool inspiration in there. And I do have one little surprise for you. We were sitting there yesterday and we were doing some vulcanizing, and we had some extra rubber left over. So we created a couple of stamp sets here, which I'm going to show you, and we're going to craft with them now. And there is one photopolymer set as well that we've made just for this party. They're limited edition. We're not going to like put them in scrapbook or on wholesale, anything like that. These are just for you guys. They're going to be here once the ones, so however many they made of each, they've been entered into the website. And once that's done, there won't be any more of those. Okay, so putting these over here like this. All right, so let's do this so you can see. Oh, hang on. There you go. Now you can see my desktop. So this is the first one. It's called Christmas Tide. I had so many ideas. This is the first one I think we're going to use this morning on here. So there is a whole collection just for these as well. Look at my sent. So this is the collection we made. So you can go and look at them all together if you want the spoiler alert, or if you want to just see them, you can wait as well. But you've got these two really cute little flowers, which are the ones I'm really excited to use in a minute. And then we have the little nutcracker. You can see they're a nice size. So this is my 3 3/4 by 5 inch piece. So he fits like perfectly in the middle there. And these, you know, you could put like a nice little thing on.
Plugging it in makes it easier to see.
So, and then we also have the trees. So you can see the trees are going to fill up your whole piece just like that as well. So it's called Christmas Tide. So that's the first one. And then make her. Then we also have one photopolymer stamp. This is just the order they happen to be right here in, so that's why I'm picking them out. It's called Happy New Year 2023. All of these stamps are made and ready. So as soon as Monday morning rolls around, we can get them straight out. So you've got them for holiday cards. You've got Happy New Year. You've got the kind of the pop the corks, the hats, the 2023 glasses, Happy New Year. So you've got a couple of things that say 2023, but all the other elements you can use year after year for New Year cards on there as well. So all of those are in there too. So it's a little 4x6 set. We also have holiday etchings. I really like this one too. So you've got this holly that's half and half. We're going to stamp all of these out and play with them. But as I say, they made however many pieces of rubber were left, they split it up, and that's what's been loaded in. So this is what we've got. So you've got a poinsettia. On this side, you get the full detail, and then on this side, you get the veinings. Okay. And then on this side, you've got the snowflake and the two pieces again, the positive and the negative as well. Alex, it says that free shipping isn't working. Becca says the free shipping isn't showing. We have our peace and joy ornaments. So again, I put this piece here just for reference. So you can see there's the ornaments on there. And then you also have joy. Again, we're going to craft with all these, so you'll see them, but I wanted to just show you so you see them up front. There is Into the Forest, which I really love this because we can do this and then put our cute little reindeers and stuff on the top, or you could literally just do a tree line, and we can use this the whole year round, which I think is so cool. And also you get one little standalone tree. So if you wanted to fill something in or make your own forest or whatever, you've got the two elements in there. Okay, so Teresa, the discount code was sent out I said at 9:30. If you didn't get it, you can email ecom, ECOMM @makerforte.com, and Alex will send it to you. We won't put it in the chat just because we don't want everyone to see it, because that's something you paid extra for. This one is called Snow Much Joy. So you get the solid tree, which you could mix and match within the forest too. And then you also get this little add-on piece. So when you stamp it on top, it adds the ornaments and it adds the word joy, and it adds a little star on top like that. And there's also a cute little snowman. So it kind of, again, you could, mix and match and put your snowman in front, and you would have the perspective, and it would look just like that as well. So that's So Much Joy. And then Rebecca says free shipping is good now. And then we have 3 more. So there's treat jars. I think they did really cool on the ones they picked out to make too. And then we have, so you get 2 jars, and you get a little like treat bag. And of course, as you know, lots of our stamps fit in here. So if you have Jar of Love or anything like that, Jar of Fun, I think it's called, all of that will fit in here. Also, a lot of the shaker pieces, like for the snow globe and stuff, will fit in this one. I was trying it out. And then you also get the little mason jar add-on. So you can stamp this with silver embossing powder, put that on the top, and it really looks like the jar is closed up as well. Okay. So that's that one. So that one's called Treat Jars. Then there's one folly one, because it happened to all be on the same board. So this kind of all just went together. But I think you'll like it. So this is the pumpkin. So it's like a rustic pumpkin. I call it Pumpkins and Toads, and you'll see why in a second. You've also got a really cool solid leaf and a veiny leaf. So you could use that with Fanatic really nicely. This one says, what a hoot. But this is where I got the toad from. It says, which parking only, all others will be towed. And I just thought that was so cool. I just love that stamp. So called Pumpkins and Toads. And then this one is going to be a favorite. I know it is. It's called Postcard Background. We're going to use it today again. And you can see it's all these like little old postcards and stuff in there. So really lovely background stamp that we'll be using in there too. So they're the new ones. So let's dive in. I want to do this one first. And I'm going to mix and match in other stuff. I have lots of ideas, but we're just going to craft with these a little bit so you can kind of see some ideas and fun stuff as well. What link do you need, Judy? If you still want to become a VIP, you can. So you can still get the discount code if you want to. Right. So we'll take this, this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my Misty and some Remarkable Black. And I also want some clear. Should be in there. Someone else said that wasn't shown, so let me just check it for you. Okay, it's showing as in the collection. I'm going to send you a link for the 2023 one separately for everyone. I'm going to try this. Okay, if someone wants to refresh that collection, then the New Year stamp should be there as well. She says. And if not, you can see it. We can fix everything. It just takes a second. There we go. That's the link to it. I'll put that in. Tubes off. There we go. So for those of you who do not have the VIP code, they were sent. Just know if you ever unsubscribe from my emails, it unsubscribes you from your VIP emails. There's nothing we can do, unfortunately, to change that. So make sure you're on the list. But if you email Alex, ecom@makerforte.com, she can send it over to you so that you have your VIP code as well. So I'm going to put these two down on here. Like this. And I'm going to stamp with clear, I think. And grab our smusher. Yeah, this is a new one, Stacey. This one is called Christmas Tide. And we're going to use our gold embossing powder. Oops. So this is the solar flare. This is super pretty on there as well. And we'll heat emboss this one. And I'm going to do everyone's favorite technique, a little bit of fussy cutting, but let's do some coloring in. So I think I'm going to stick with kind of some traditional poinsettia colors. So let's just grab out a couple of reds here. I'll go with that one. Greens. Let's figure out what colors we want. So I'm just going to do a little bit of coloring in here. Now, just remember, if you're using alcohol markers over embossing powder, it will change the color of the embossing powder because they will dry on a non-porous surface. You could do ink blending. That would be really cool. And then you would just be able to wipe off and everything as well. And I'm going to do, but the nice thing is we're going to cut them out. So if I go over the lines, doesn't matter. You could also make them look like Christmas cookies. I think they kind of look cookie-ish. I'm gonna make this a bit darker. Okay, I just want this whole center to be a bit darker. And then we'll take, this is the Y61 if you're doing the same colors. YG even, sorry. Center, maybe even a little bit more in the 45. So I just literally like took my pen down, and you know how much I love my flicks on here. So I'm not really doing shading, I'm just kind of adding some extra color. And I'll just go back. Blend it out. Then let's do I've really kind of got onto blue this Christmas. I don't know. So I'm just doing dots because they are like little dots down the side here. So, and just a slightly darker pink. Yeah. And the solar flare embossing powder has a little bit of sparkle in it. So you kind of get that added glitter already. And I'm going over these pieces here because I really want this bit to stand out. That's my first one. And of course you could just have it like that. You don't have to do anything else on there. And then I do the same underneath. And I'm going to do greens again. So I'm kind of mirroring it. It's a really pretty stamp. So I'm actually on this one going to do the darker pink on the outside to give it that nice edge. So if I go over the edge, it doesn't matter because we're going to cut them out. And they're easy to cut out. They're just straight lines. So it's okay. Do our blues again. Nice big areas you can go around. I'm gonna pick out something dark to do these tips with. I like that. I might go over those blues again. I'm just going over those little blue areas. Like that, so they really pop out. And we're going to take a darker green. Go in here. Yeah. Just wide enough for the tip of your pen to get in. And then I'm going to take a darker one. And I'm just going to go from the tip of the leaf here and flick down. So you see it just adds that little bit of extra dimension on there too. I'll lift it up so you can see. So there's my two pieces. We could even do the same. This one wasn't wet anymore, so I'm just taking my lighter color and just blending it out a little smidge. You can see there's my two pieces, just like that. Yeah, just that little bit of sparkle makes all the difference, I think, on there. Let's get rid of our pens here for a second. And then we're going to cut these out. So say the easy fussy cutting. Because the lines are straight. Someone asked about the December ink color. Honestly, I can't remember. I've looked at so many ink colors this week. I will have to look it up and come back to you on that one. There's our first one. And Has anyone got the World Cup on? Has anyone scored yet? I'm rooting for the US today. England play tomorrow, so this is my US day. US is down by 2. Oh my God, no, Christy. Oh God, I'm gonna have some very depressed friends by the end of this. So there's my pieces. And I already grabbed myself the pleasing plaid stencil. I think that's gonna look kind of cute with this. So we're going to take a piece of, this is white. It's 3 3/4 by 5 inches. It's already cut down. I'm use my packaging as my scrap for this. So if you're having any issues with the website, if you email Alex, she's ecom, ECOMM at makerforte.com. She'll be able to help you with that as well. I'm thinking some really light, what do we think? Maybe some bubble tea in the background. I think I want to do bubble tea. That like really light baby pink. Kathy, you'll need to up your brightness on your device. We have our lights. I'm looking at it now and it's pretty bright on our end. So try turning up the brightness on your device. That should hopefully help. So I'm going to take some bubble tea. I'm going to start off to the edge. And I don't want it to be too dark. So I am going to go pretty basic. Right. So lots of blending off to the side and then on top. Take a little peek. I like that. So it's just a little bit of pleasing plaid on there. This one. And a piece of black, my card base, paper trimmer. So this is 4 by 5 1/4, hopefully. Just checking it's pre-cut, it's ready. So we're going to mount all this together and then we'll put a pretty sentiment on it as well. So I mount everything together like this. And I mount it while this is still flat. And then I do the fold once everything's mounted together and done. Because once I fold it, it becomes bouncy and it's much harder to put things down, make it, you know, work and all that kind of stuff. So now I'm going to put a little piece on. Like this. I'm going to do it as a side piece like so. We need a sentiment and almost like the deck the halls right there. So I'm going to use my Misty. So I will have to fold it, which is not, I should have done that before, but it's okay. We're going to take this Use my bone folder like so. And then we're going to take some Eclipse Black. We do 2 stamps of this one. Smush. Yeah, the plaid is just enough in the background to add like something so it's not too plain, but it's not too much either. I got everything on there. And then so this is from Hung with Magic and Care. And then we're going to put this on here. I want some foam to do that. So I need some of the Gina K foam squares right here. So I'm going to put 2 on the bottom. So everything I'm using is Maker Forte. And then everything that's new, you can find right there. So this is called a Misty. So this is like a letterpress. So you can stamp the same thing over and over again, Mary. So you just pop your stamp in here and then you can just stamp as many times as you need to until you get a perfect image. I can get you some links in a second. Okay, so what I did was I just curled the little edges of my petal right here. And then I think I'm actually going to offset them rather than have it perfect. I'm going to purposefully have it on the points like that as well. And then do the same with this one. You can use your bone folder or the pencil would be good. I'm just using my finger to break these down. And then we're going to deck our holes. Pop that on. And there we go. So there's our first card done. And you could put maybe like a versatile. We have these, if I have any in my little box right here. These are all simple. So lunchtime, I'll grab some versatiles out. We have these pre-cut pieces you can put straight in here. And you just stick it down and it already has like a poem and everything in it so that you can just go and it's ready to go. You can put it in with temporary tape so then people can peel it out and reuse the card, or they can, you can put it in permanently and then write on it and that's the finished card. So there's our first one. A little bit of glitz in there as well. You can just see it catching on there as well. So end of the first hour. What does everyone having fun, hopefully? And I'm going to get you that link to the Misty. There's the link to the Misty. Unfortunately, it's the only thing we can't use coupons on. We're not allowed to use them like that. So, but yeah, it does make a big difference. But yeah, I really like this one. Well, there's another Christmas card done. I might actually send out some handmade Christmas cards this year. You never know. So, okay. So we can do some winners, and then we're gonna do some more cards. I'm gonna put these back in the little package here. And I want to use that new postcard background. And on top of that, I think we'll do what do you think? Do we want to do a peace and joy ornament? You can choose. Or do we want to do the nutcracker? You can all let me know while we're doing some winners. So let me bring up our spreadsheet. So our first winner is that one. For a $25 gift card is Kate Treasure. So congratulations, Kate. She's one of our VIPs. So even if she's not here, she still gets her prize. And then also we'll pick one from our Zoom list. I just am making sure everyone's admitted before I pick the winner. It's nearly there. A few people were just waiting. Okay, so I'm going to scroll. And our second winner is Mary Whitcomb. So congratulations, Mary. We will get those out to you next week as well. So Julia, so if you are a VIP, we do a VIP drawing every hour. You don't have to be here. And then also we do a drawing from the people who are in the Zoom at the time as well. So either way, so if you're watching on YouTube, you do need to hop on over and join the Zoom to be eligible to win, unless you're a VIP, and then it doesn't matter. Or you just double your chances because you can win on both. So there's that as well. And we'll have the grand prize at the end of the day. I got some other goodies and stuff coming along for you as well. Yeah, we can see you celebrating, Mary. So congrats. All right, so we're gonna do this hour. I'm gonna work with this postcard background, and then I think I'm going to put this peace and joy ornament on here. Something like this. So you can kind of get the idea of what we're going for. Okay, so I'm going to do a piece of white with the postcard background. So if you're using a clear stamp like I just was, you need your Misty will come with a black version. Yours won't have the plastic on top. It'll come with like a black piece of foam. So you want that to be inside of it. If you are stamping with a rubber stamp, it already has that foam on it. So clear stamps don't have that. So what we're going to do is put our cardstock down. I'm going to use a little bit of tape. I can pick this up to just hold my paper in place. There's lots of tools you can use, but sometimes you can just use a little bit of tape too. And then I'm going to put my stamp on top. Straight-ish. Press and pull up. So here I'm going to use the clear. I'm going to do it twice because with clear it's a little bit harder to see where you've stamped. So again, and this is called a smusher. So what you do is you just pop it down and you go over like this. And it gives you a really nice even impression. So a lot of people do this and then you still miss places, but just by doing this, you get that perfect first impression. So that's the smusher. And everything's over at Maker Forte. We'll get some links going for you in a second. So I'm going to just pull this out and I'm going to use a piece of scrap here. So I'm going to use the gold embossing powder again, because I thought that looked really pretty in the back. Little picture in the background. So I like do all my edges and then I fill in the middle. Look how nice that's going to look. I love this background because it's not Christmassy. We can use it the whole year round. I'm just turning it into something Christmassy. Oh, thanks, Lisa. You're a doll. So Sam, there's not 10% off the new ones. You can get 15% off with your VIP code. And then there's 10% off basically everything that was already released before today. That's how we did it. So. So embossing powder, if you haven't used it before and you haven't seen it before, then you just heat it with your heat gun and it turns to enamel. So now this is solid, it won't rub off. There's a little bit of glitter in there as well, so you'll kind of feel that. But now we have this really cool little background piece that you can make something come up onto. So there's that. All right, so let's stamp out our ornament. We're going to do the same thing again. We'll just take this one out. And usually what I'll try and do is stamp in the corner. It's just when I'm doing a background and I want to select a certain piece of it, then that's kind of where it comes different. What's the difference between embossing powder and kaleidoscope powder? Great question. So embossing powder, you need to heat set to turn it to enamel. Embossing powder, you do the same thing, clear ink, put it on, but use a little brush like this kind of thing. And then you clean off the rest. And what it does is you then put a little bit of hairspray on it and that seals it. So rather than heat it, you just put some hairspray on it and we go from there as well. Okay, so trying to think exactly how I want my piece to look. I think we'll do. I have my little bucket of embossing powders here. We'll do a fun little technique. I'm gonna do this. This is fun. So this is one I haven't done for a while, so I thought it'd be a fun one to do. So we're going to take Ooh, let's do it really fun. All right, let's do a really fun one. So I'm going to take this. We're just going to backtrack for a second. I'm going to take some bubble tea ink first because it happens to be in front of me. And I want to make sure I'm not going to get harsh. So I'm just kind of doing the centerpiece here. Then we're going to take some icy mist. Use a different brush. Icy mist is a really pretty blue. I'm probably not going to see much of my icy mist by the time I'm done. And I'm liking how this end of the paper is blending. So I'm going to stick down here. I'm going to do a little bit more bubble tea. I don't know how muscle car is going to look, so I'm going to try it up this end and then I can decide if I want to pull it into this end. Maybe like a smidge. I'm just, oh, I have one finger there. So I'm just trying to create kind of like a fun, warm but cool background. And you don't have to love it at this stage. So now we're going to take this. So we're going to go back in with our clear. I think I got it all. I hope so, because I saw it move slightly. So I don't really want to stamp a second time unless I have to. Let's hope we did good. Now we're going to take our clear ink right here. So my clear is getting a little bit low. I messed up. My ink was too wet. All right, let's quickly just redo that piece. So that can happen if you're, so the color hide ink will stay wet a bit longer. So you see how I've got clear embossing powder all over. What you can do is wipe it off. See how it's completely wiped off. You will be covered in embossing powder if you do it the way I just did it. heat set now. And I mean like really heat set. So I'm going to rescue this. So rather than having to redo another panel, we're going to use the same panel. We're just going to make sure that it's dry. And we all make mistakes. Like I've been making cards for years and you can see I still make mistakes. So it's just, we can either rescue them or worst case, it's a piece of paper and we throw it in the trash and we just blend another one. So we're going to fix this. So I brushed the powder off. I heat set it so everything was dry. Now I'm using my stamp. This time it didn't move either, so it's liking me a little bit more. And then go back here. Hopefully I heat set it in a looking better, much better. So now you can see, just about see that detail in there. Again, we're going to heat set, so this will turn clear. So you're not going to see it that brightly. It should be clear. Just let it solidify for just a second, because sometimes I've touched it and it's been like hot like jam and oh my God, it hurts. So just FYI, I've done that. Don't do it. Now I'm going to take, it's just a little bit of scrap. You don't need anything special necessarily. I'm going to take some Coronation Purple. Okay. And we're just going to go all over. Now you could do direct to paper as well, but I don't want mine to be quite that dark because I want to keep some of these tones in here. Okay, so you can start to kind of see what's going to happen. And then I'm going to take a piece of kitchen towel. I'm going to spritz it with some Squid Buster, which I thought I had some. That's not Squid Buster. Squid Buster. Okay, so I just spritzed it with a little bit of Squid Buster. And then I want you to go and polish. So now the purple and all of your colors pop through. So if you want to, you could like firm that up even more. If you wanted to, you could literally just go in. I'll show you. I don't know if I'm gonna like this as much, but just to show you, you can go in and I mean, you can smush your pad on there to go really dark. But I just want to show you, like, you have control as to how much of this you do. And then I'm just going to take my kitchen towel and polish. So it takes off all that excess ink. And that's how that comes out. So the color you put underneath it, you put the clear on, pops through whatever you do the next color. So it could be black, it can be dark pinks, it can be purple, you know, all kinds of different things. And now I'm going to cut this out. In an ideal world, I'd give this a few minutes to dry because the paper is pretty wet. It's not going to tear on you badly or anything, but just letting it dry would probably do it some good. They're not that clean, Bo. Trust me, they're really not. At lunchtime, I will give them a really good scrub so it doesn't carry into the afternoon. So there's our piece, which I actually really love these colors. That's it. And how cute they look like this. And then we're gonna it's like sticky on my foam squares box. Everything keeps sticking to it. Just stick a piece of cardstock on so it doesn't ruin anything else. And then we'll take a piece of black. We'll take a card base. Make sure this one's cut down. Check. Down. So you see when I'm mounting and everything's flat. I just want to decide which way up I want this. I love this background. This may be one of my new favorite stamps ever. Because I can make it wintry and Christmassy. You can even just add a sentiment on there and it would look super pretty. Or use like one of the home for the holidays or you know, all those kinds of things. I don't know if I want it, I think I want it slightly on an angle like that. So again, we'll take some foam. What was the soccer game at halftime? Is it still 2-0? There we go. And we'll fold. Foam folder. And there we go. There's another card done. Super easy. And again, you can customize the colors. Like if you don't want to do pinks and blues and purples, you could do green underneath and then emboss resist and do red on top, and you'd have the red coming through the green. You could do it blend it all red and then or shades of red and then put gold or silver embossing or white embossing on top. So thanks, Alex. So yeah, so cool. Yeah, the background will work with Mr. Maker stamps. Love it. So there's another one done. So there's 2 cards done. Look at that. We've been going an hour, about an hour. We've got 2 cards finished already for our holidays. So next, I want to show you, we're going to do something this hour with holiday etchings. And we're going to do something with, I think we might get that with it. I want to do something with the trees, which apparently I put down a lot. I'm going to do something with cardinals. Okay. So we've got 3 cards I still want to try and get done before lunch if we can. I think we'll be okay, because the cardinal stamp is one that we can do something super quick and easy for it as well. Yes, Jay, there's 10% off the site. You don't have to do anything at all. It's already applied for you. And then you can stack your VIP code on top. And you also have free shipping as well. So lots of goodies and treats in there. So I'm going to do it like this. Just like that. So this is the step that sketched cardinal, if I could get my words out there. And I'm just going to do it very clean and simple. I'm going to do it in black. Set this twice. That. And then I'm going to use a holiday sentiment with it. There are some really pretty ones in here. You are lovely, thinking of you in loving memory. Sing your song, hang in there, free as a bird, forever in our hearts. This too shall pass. Cardinals appear when angels are near, free as a bird, forever in our hearts. So there are some beautiful ones, but I want to use a holiday sentiment because I want to turn this into a cute holiday card as well. Yep. And we'll need our pieces. And I'm going to use Independence. Like everyone, it's a little moving thing as we're crafting. I'm going to put a little bit of green down here. And notice I'm not solid coloring. I'm just flicking. I'm taking a super light. This is R00. And again, I'm not coloring. I am just clicking. And in the beak, I'm doing the same thing. But super light. So you don't have to do full coloring, literally just that little bit of flicking. Yeah, I used R00E70 and the green was YG61. Okay. And so you can see like it's not colored in, but it gives it just that little bit of extra interest as well. You could do it with shades of gray or something like that too, but I just kind of wanted to do something with that traditional cardinal effect to it. Sentiments. I know when you know kind of what you're looking for, but you can't find it. Might do this. Don't know if that's gonna hold it. Shame. I would have put this. We'll do this one. So I'm going to use Build Your Own Christmas. This is one of the first stamp sets we ever released. I think I'm going to do Merry and Bright. And if you notice, I put a little smudge in my black. So what I'm going to do is put my sentiment right there over the smudge. I'm going to stamp it with some Independence. I'm using the magnet just to hold it in place. I do prefer using sticky grid, but sometimes you just use what you have to hand. So you see how I just covered my black smudge up? There's a pro tip. Stamp over it. If you need to, create a piece and you can obviously stick it over the top as well. So let's just give that a quick wipe. And then we'll stick all of this together. Same thing. And this was what, a 10-minute card? So if you're looking for something in bulk, this would be super simple to do. And I think you could do it in sepia tones, you could do it in black and white, you could do it in all sorts of different things. You could add a few gems if you wanted to. And so something I'll sometimes do, if I know my fingers are a bit inky, is I take my smusher and I turn it upside down and I just go over it like that. And there you go. So there's another one done. You could add a little bit of glitter spray. You could do, you know, any of those kinds of things as well. So you could even like add just a smidge of green along the branch if you wanted to add that. You could add a gem. So, you know, there you go. So there's that too. Okay, what next? Oh, we want to play with this one. I'm trying to get through because I've got half an hour. We've got 2 more cards I want to get done. So we're going to take Into the Forest. And you want to pick out, so you're going to take out, if you've got the Misty, you're going to take out your mouse pad because we're using white rubber. I'm going to use a piece of tape. Down. On the trees. those on. I want them right on the bottom. Like right on the bottom. And yes, I do need to add some masking tape or washi tape or something to this, but it's okay. I'm going to use my magnet just for a little bit extra. I want the edge of those trees on the bottom there. Excuse me. So I'm going to press that down. We're going to grab. I kind of got all the greens here. I'm gonna start off. Woohoo! US just scored. Thanks, Bonnie. I don't even want to look at my phone at lunchtime. I'm like, I just know it's going to be bad. So I'm going to stamp out some Hyde Park just so I have some base color down. But now I'm going to go in, I'm going to add some Cotswold, some palm tree. Wind that one back a little bit. Smidge of British Racing. That's the other thing you can do. You can take your microfiber, and that's where the microfiber is really nice. And you can just dab it, because what we're going to do is spritz this with water, which I think is this one. Smell, it's not alcohol. And I'm going to just give it a couple of spritzes, not too much. I don't want it all runny. And then we're going to flip this over. We're going to smush down on here as well. Yes, we could put some glue on top, Lynn, and add some trees. This one is called Into the Forest. And we're leaving it down. So rather than, normally we just press down, we lift up. Because I did the watercolor technique, I like to leave it down. It gives it time to absorb everything. And then you get this really cool, like, ombre effect in here. So I actually want to add a little bit more. Even going to add like a smidge of Fresh Prince in here. And again, just a tiny bit of water on this one. The Merry and Bright was called Build Your Own Christmas, Julie. Build Your Own Christmas. There's kind of the start. Of my trees. And I feel like right now they're looking a little bit too springy for what I was going for. So what I'm going to do is a little bit of ink blending. Some Vegas strip maybe. I just got up and saw my phone, so we're definitely not looking at that much time. All right, so I'm going to get some icy mist. Just start. So the nice thing with the icy mist is you can go super light with it. So I'm kind of just laying down a foundation. I'm also going to bring it like down here too. So it looks like the trees have something behind them, not stark white. And already it's starting to like cool it down just a little bit. So just like that. And then we're going to go to neon lights. I'm just using that leftover ink down here because I don't want to obscure the bottom of the trees, and I kind of like how it's got that bluey green effect to it. Now I'm going to go to the muscle car. And big strip, which is just kind of going to warm it up into more of a nighttimey, twilighty scene. And then I'm going to finish that off with some coronation purple. More just on the edges. So I'm kind of just, see how I was just swiping on these edges here. And like it kind of made it look more nighttimey. And I'm just kind of fading in a little bit here because it's lighter. So I'm just using the ink that I've got on my glass mat and on my brush just to give it that nice, like, kind of seamless look. If you're feeling brave, go back to more of the, just a little bit. I don't want much. I just feel like it's a bit, there we go. I feel like that's more glowy behind, just like that. And give my surface a quick clean. And then I want to go back to looking for stamps that we just used. So in it, the Build Your Own Christmas, there's like sort of snow pieces. So I'm going to take this, and I don't want it dark. So I want it just to be like a little texture in the background. I'm going to use some snow flurries. And I'm going to use this kind of like a splatter stamp. So I'm just going to go in. And as I'm getting lower down, my stamping is getting lighter. But now it looks like a little snowy scene. like that. And literally that's all I'm going to do on this column. You could add like the little where are they, the little reindeers? What's up, dear? They would look so cute because they're the perfect size to fit underneath here. So you could build your little scene and put them underneath here if you wanted to. I'm just going to add a sentiment. So this one is called Build Your Own Christmas. And this one is called What's Up, Dear. So they're the perfect size to just fit underneath. So you can put them by the fire. There's a little fire in here. There's marshmallows they can toast. You can build up all these cute little scenes in here as well. So that's two. The Snow Flurries was the Build Your Own Christmas. So it's this piece right here, which fits in here and as to all of these, but I like, you know me, I like to mix up all the elements on there. So that's what I was doing there. You could also take the Snow Body Like You, and you could have a really cute little snowman family. Right here under the trees. So everything we have kind of fits together, and you know, you can mix and match it, which is awesome. So just thinking what sentiment I'd like to put on here. Maybe even a pretty printed one, my little box. We have any Christmas ones. Need to stamp something. I'm gonna do this one. Try to keep in their bag so Kim knows what stamp goes in what set. And then we'll take that stamp. This one might be too long. Well, we could curve it. All right, I'm going to try curving this stamp. Let's see if this works. So I'm going to use my magnet the same way I had my nail there. I curved this by hand, so I can kind of look at it. It's looking pretty good. So I curved it, and then I've put I had my nail there to hold it, but now I'm just going to use my magnet, pick it up, and we're going to try and do a curved sentiment, which I haven't done in a long time. So we're going to see how this goes. And we're going to stamp it in black. This one now. Oops. That's why we like using the corner. I'm kind of loving the whole curved sentiment thing. The sentiment is from It's Snowing. This one. I really like that. Walking in a winter wonderland. And so it curves on there as well. So that's that. Let's clean that off. Okay. Thanks, Lisa. And then we'll take some black. Recut and folded card bases ready. Let's it run out. Tear tape there. I think I got most of it, but just in case. And then this. This. You can see how quick these cards are coming together. So we'll have been crafting less than 2 hours, hopefully. And we hopefully will have 4 cards done. Maybe a couple of minutes late for lunch, but not too many. And fold, finish. And there's our card for that as well. Yeah, super easy. And the curve sentiment just kind of came together. I didn't like think that one through or mean to, but look how cool it looks. Like it's awesome. So again, another one done. We already got 4 done. So this is gonna be number 5. So we're gonna do a quick one with holiday etchings before lunch. I think I want to do the holly berries. Excuse me. So I have a vision in my head, which is always setting yourself up for failure, I'm sure, because usually when I go with the flow, it goes a lot better. But we're going to use this bottom corner if we can. So bottom corner down here. Then we're going to do some greens again. So I'm going to start out with some fresh prints. And then I'm going with some Hyde Park. Then we're going to go Cotswold. We're a little bit blobby, so we're going to just take our microfiber very gently. Palm tree, same thing. A lot. So the nice thing is you can pull back I'm kind of just going for the veiny things. But again, I'm going to pull back. Then we're going to take our water. This one is called Holiday Etchings. There's a snowflake, a poinsettia, and this holly in here. The holly is the biggest. It's a few spritzes of water. I'm going to flip it over. And again, just kind of massage it a little bit. Give it time for the ink to blend and to soak into the paper. You don't have to rip it up straight away. I think just even the poinsettia, you could ink blend and then emboss in gold or silver, or even the new, the disco ball, the red disco skirt or something it's called, on top. And I think that would look awesome too. Or do kaleidoscope colors into things. Maybe we could try that after lunch. Now what I want to do, we're going to see whether I can get this right or not. I'm going to take my black. And I just want to do the edge in black. I'm super careful here. I'll turn my misty so I can see the other way. And so what I did was just did it so it's just gentle, but it's enough to kind of like firm up that edge and make it look really super dark, and just kind of, you know, kind of blend it all together a little bit more. I thought it would give it that little bit of definition it needed. So this one up. Do we want to try the, yeah, let's just try this quickly while we've got them out too. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take a piece of black. Down. Some clear. This is just our clear ink, black cardstock. Do it once more. Couple of kaleidoscope powders. Thinking some blue. Maybe some asteroid. Some flurries. So I'm going to start off with some Pluto. On the frame. So I'm using the fine tip end and just a little bit of powder, not too much, because I don't want it to bleed too much into the main snowflake. like that. Then I'm going to take some asteroid. And I'm going to do this side of the snowflake. And I'm going to try, I mean, I'm not being perfectly precise, but enough. Like that. I'm just gonna try and keep as many of the particles on each side as I can. Yeah. And then on this side, I've got snow flurries. So we're just going to take our rainbow powder brush and I'm swiping downwards to try and preserve those lines that I put in. I'm just going to put it off to the side so I can give it a good clean. But I'm swiping down as much as I can. And so what I've got is the two divide pieces in there like that. And then quick spritz of hairspray. Let that dry for a second. This one we can take and let's make us magic here. There. There we go. So I'm just using a little bit of Maker's Magic because my tape ran out. I could see there was a little bubble in it, so I just squeezed it onto my finger till it came out. Wipe it off. So, there we go. And then you can just add your sentiment on. I kind of want to do some simple sayings on here, so I'm going to leave this one blank rather than stamp on it. So there's that one. And I probably would add some gems in the berries, some red gems, just to kind of add that on, or even just some Maker's Magic. Red glitter. Yep. Just that little pop of red in there too. There we go. And then what I usually do when my glue is dry, I just take my rainbow powder polish brush and I would go around the glitter, and obviously I would go over the top, but I won't because it's wet. But it just, you know, you clean off all that excess that way too. So maybe a few gems might just finish it off. So there's that one. Put that one up there to dry. Probably going to put something on top of it because I'll forget that that's wet, but it's okay. And then for this one, actually, I'm going to save this and use this on our floating front card later, like this. We did the Happy Hanukkah. I'm going to use this one as one of our floating fronts. So I'm going to save that piece because it's the perfect size. So that's that on there. So how's the first 2 hours been? What's your favorite card? Do we need a recap so you can pick a favorite? And then there's my laptop. We also need to pick some winners. Trees. Okay. The trees. All right. The trees are a definite fan favorite on here. Box. I'm just trying to keep it a little bit tidy around here. I've got lots to do at lunch. I've got lots of stuff to grab. So. Yeah. There. Yeah, I think the trees are definitely the favorite. Trees, trees, trees. Isn't that funny? Because the trees I actually picked out, and Kim was like, oh, I'm not sure about that. And I was like, no, I think I can see potential in those trees. It's a bit like a dress I bought the other day that everybody hated, and I got the sewing machine out here, and then everyone loved the dress. So you just need to see the potential. All right. Okay, so let's do a couple of winners, and then we're going to have lunch. So let's do our VIP winners. I have the list ready. The girls did it for me already. So our first VIP winner for, well, the VIP winner for the 11 o'clock hour, $25 gift card, which get issued mid to end next week, is Lorelei Stone. Congratulations, Lorelei. And we're going to do one in the Zoom here. And that's going to Lucille. So congratulations, Lucille. All right, so there's that done. So all right, so we're going to take lunch. It's 12:05. By the time we're done, it'll be 12:10. So we'll come back at 1:10. And we'll start again, and then we're going to craft through till 4. We'll take a couple of breaks in there as well, so you get time to have coffee and everything, and I need time to clean up and, you know, switch around and everything. So we will do that. I'm going to play with fairy floss again because a couple of people didn't see the last one, so we're going to do something with that. I want to show you some ideas with masking and stuff, so all of that thing, all those things on there as well. Also, we're going to do 2 free orders over lunch. So if you place an order between 9 a.m. 10 a.m. this morning when we started and the end of lunch break, we pick 2 of those at random, and we will get them refunded back to you next week as well. Can I hold up the trees again? Yes, I can. It's the trees. And if you're a VIP, Amanda, I've seen her hopping in and out, but she will get both wrap-ups out to you. And there's a PDF that shows you all the cards we make, how I made them, everything. She does a great job. And you also get lifetime access to this video. So if you are not in the VIP, you can still get it. Find, where is it? There we go. Copy. So yeah, okay, you can still go there and you can check out the VIP stuff on there as well. And you get 15% off the whole store. You can email, if you sign up for it, just email Alex ecom@makerforte.com and she'll send you the exclusive 15% off gift code. So you can use that straight away on your purchases as well. We'll do a quick recap after lunch, Andrew, because I know some people will come in. It's not too late to be a VIP. You can use that link I just gave you. I know it says November 13th. Don't worry about it. it will still work for you, and it will give you the VIP access to this one as well. Thanks, Alex. So there is that as well. And also you can, over lunch, I will just drop the link to the new collection. You can get to the whole store that way. There is an automatic 10% off the whole store. And then you can use your VIP on top of that as well. So there's that too. Okay. All right. So I'm going to remove my pin so you can all chat. I'm going to do it so you can unmute yourselves as well. And so you can have a chit chat over lunch. I'm going to go grab the girls and Alex lunch, and I will see you all again at 1:10.
Hello, everyone. Everybody's busy working.
Time to grab some food quickly.
I'm working on my Christmas cards.
Me too.
Bethany, how's the fair going?
It's going pretty good. I'm selling a lot of tumblers and a lot of hair bows. So, but I haven't put my cards out yet because I haven't fixed them.
What happened to your cards?
Well, see, I stored them badly. And so like some of them got a little wonky. So I have to like go through my stack and go, okay, nope, I need to fix this one. I need to, so I brought glue and I brought some of them I didn't like put on the back. So I brought a little stamp to do that with, but yeah, it's going pretty good though.
Are you at the fair right now?
Yep. The entire session today is the entire time of the fair. So
Nice, perfect.
I'm here all day. I'm like, that's perfect. So
It really is, because you sit there and have nothing to do.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, perfect, this will work for me.
Although when I did one, I think I crocheted while I sat because there was nothing on.
Yeah, I usually crochet. The last one I did though, I had wristlets that I had pre-made, so all I was doing was crimping them and pinching them and putting them together. And then this one I just brought the cards because I'm like, well, I'll be in this for now. So I just haven't pulled them out yet because we've been one of the other vendors, because this is the first time I've been at this one, and one of the other vendors said this is their best one all year. And I was like, oh, great. So we've been pretty busy.
How are you guys doing that? How are you guys sharing video?
You're showing up on video right now. So as long as you
okay.
have your video turned on, whoever's speaking will kind of pop up in the big area.
So I just have to unmute myself, right?
Nope, you're unmuted because we hear you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how it worked.
No, if you have your video on, we'll be able to see you.
So if I show something, you can see it, right?
Absolutely. Just
Yep.
hold it up to your
Yeah.
camera.
You can see my little resin things that I've been making.
Hold it up higher and closer to the camera.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. I just started making these little thingies.
Oh, those are cute.
Those are pretty.
Never used resin before, ever.
Was it
And
easy
how
to
do you
do?
like it?
Was
And
it
So Cammy, do you have your settings switched to active speaker, or do you have it in the gallery view where you can see everybody?
are you talking to me?
Yes,
Oh, actually,
Okay.
that says KM.
yeah, KM, sorry.
I have, well, I have all the people are all lined up on the top.
Perfect. Okay,
And then there's a big area where I could see Alex. And then, like I said, all the people are up on the top. I've never done Zoom before.
Well, you're doing fine because we can see you.
Okay.
Right?
It's overwhelming at first, but you kind of get the hang of it after a while.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I
So-
remember the first one of these craft party Hedgehog holidays. We didn't have video. It was just Alex. And I was like not prepared to be on video. I was like in my pajamas, my hair wasn't brushed, like I was a complete mess. All of a sudden the video pops on. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, my doctor wanted to do a Zoom thing, and I thought, oh my goodness, I'm in my pajamas, and he wanted to do it over my phone, and for some reason that it didn't work. So I was really kind of glad because I thought he's gonna see me looking pretty bad.
Yeah, but the Zoom thing with the doctors really came into play during COVID.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
They didn't want people in the office, so
Oh, hey, Bethany,
Yeah.
are the gnomes all moving out, or are you still being invaded by gnomes at your house?
We're still being invaded by gnomes. Yep.
do you have them on your website?
I do. I have like so many more to upload though this weekend.
Because
So-
I still want to get a fall one, even though kind of Thanksgiving's passed, and I want a Christmas one.
A Christmas one. We have lots and lots of Christmas. It's interesting which ones are selling right now. A lot of the
Why not?
area specific ones, but
You have them with you?
I have, yeah. Well, I can show you my booth. Here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I want to see your gnomes.
All right. I'm gonna walk out from behind the booth. There's like a little maze to get out of here.
Oh, we get to see your mama too.
Yeah, Mama's working hard. So
Oh,
here's
and
the
a Christmas
booth.
tree.
There's people in front of it. But here it is. So Mom has her door hangers there,
Oh, look at the gnomes. They're so cute.
and then all the gnomes and glass blocks.
Okay, I need a door hanger too.
You need a door hanger too? Okay. I can make that
Lisa
happen.
needs one of everything.
Oh,
We can
somebody
custom
makes
make them
clothes,
too. If you want something very specific.
Oh,
Did
I
you make
love
all
the
the
And
bows?
here's my hair bows and tumblers.
Wow.
So there's all my tumblers. Still have glitter ones and oh, I have to show you guys this one I made yesterday. It's a silver sparkly.
It's a
Snowman.
snowman. I love snowmen. Oh my goodness.
There we go. Yeah, I
Oh,
just got
that's
the
so pretty.
I got the glitter one shipped to me this week, and I was like, I have to make them now. So, and then Mom has mittens for those of you who are freezing cold like me today. It is 23 degrees.
I don't need those in Florida.
No, you don't. And then
Yeah,
here's
me
all my
neither.
ornaments. I don't know if you could see my ornaments, but there's all my ornaments. I actually had someone already buy one of my display trees.
Again?
It happens every year. I guess like my displays are just so cute that people have to have the tree.
Is it the same person or is it somebody
No, it was a
different?
different person. Totally
Maybe
different
it's
Wow.
time to start buying extra and just selling them.
I know. Well, and this year I brought extra trees. So when she was like, "So how much is the tree?" and I go, "Well, I have one ornament on it, because I had sold out of the ornaments on that tree, and I was like, well, whatever.
Well, it sounds like you're doing good
Well,
then.
it sounds like you're doing good. So glad. I'm happy
Yeah.
for you.
It's definitely better than the last one. The last one we barely had any traffic at all. So I was like, oh no.
Well,
Wow, you
I'll be
got some really
stalking your
nice
website.
stuff.
Make sure you get those things uploaded.
All right. Well, I'll give everyone a discount code too. Because we're
Oh,
doing
cool.
a discount for everyone. Because
I'm gonna
I'm
take
trying
a
to
break,
sell.
guys, and go get some lunch. I'll see you
Okay.
back in a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta go eat too.
No,
I
I'm
haven't
talking
eaten
to the
breakfast
class.
yet either. But I'll put it in the chat for everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because we're doing a fundraiser, so part of my donation's going towards a fundraiser. Because I don't know, some of you might have heard about there's a little boy who was killed in the Waukesha parade last Christmas. So they're a family friend of ours, and so they started a for his, on his behalf. And so I'm doing a fundraiser. So all my sales this weekend. So that's why I'm giving an extra discount to everybody, because basically it's going towards their family. And I don't know.
Have you already put it in the chat?
I have not. I'm trying to type. I had to set my computer back down to type. It's kind of hard to type while you're walking around.
That's
let's see.
true.
Huh? Thank you. My mom had to remind me what it was.
Post your website too.
Oh
Yeah, please.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I didn't even put out my onesies yet. I have a bunch of onesies too. I haven't even put those out yet. I'm like, let me sell a few more tumblers and make some space. Because when it comes, this is a smaller booth than I'm used to too. So it's like, yeah.
Is it today and tomorrow or just today?
Just today. This is today only. So this is technically my last show of the year, but we might still do what's it called? Is it called a stagnant setup? The one where it just sits there all week and whatever. You don't have to sit there with it. It just sells on location somewhere else. So still have to decide what days we're doing that, but
Didn't you go longer into it last year? It seemed like you were later in
Yeah.
December last year.
yeah, last year we had a show Christmas week actually.
Oh, wow.
That's what I was thinking. It was lots later last year.
Yeah. So we've done more shows this year than we did last year, but that's because last year was our first year really doing it. So yeah.
Well, that'll be good though, because then you'll figure out which ones pay and which ones are like only if you have time do you do it.
Right. And there's one here locally. I think the buy-in is like 200 or 250, and I'm like,
Wow.
thank you. But it's a 2-day show, and I'm like, oh,
That's
I
still
don't
a lot though.
that's a lot of money to put up front. Where you're like, because it's in it's probably the biggest venue around here, and it's like, I think people would just be so overwhelmed that unless you have something very seller specific, yeah.
You could always go in with another vendor,
True.
share the
True.
cost.
And I
Because
guess
that's like down here, there's a big expo center and it's the biggest craft show ever, but they want like $500.
That's
And
a lot of
I-
sales to make up that money.
I can't do that. There,
yeah.
especially when the only craft show I've been in so far, I didn't sell anything.
Oh no.
So there's no way I'd put that kind of money out in
Right.
order to go
And
to another.
a lot of my better sellers are all custom orders. So like it's tougher to like know in advance what people are gonna buy for stuff like this, because most of the stuff I make is all custom. So some of it's resellable custom, but others it's like, well, like one order I have right now, it's a picture of a dog and it says the dog's name and says grandma. I'm like, well, I can't sell that to somebody else. So, yeah. But the nice thing about local shows is that you run into a bunch of people you know.
True.
They never buy from you, but they've sat and chat with you for a little while, which is nice.
Do you have business cards on hand that you can hand out so that they can find your website and things like
Yep.
that?
Yeah, I have that. I have those out, and I have discount code ones too. So like, you hand those out like candy. I probably have like less than 25 left. So
Oh, wow.
not bad.
I love your website. You did a really good job with it.
Oh, thank you. I'm like so nitpicky about it, and of course, every time I go on there, I'm like, oh, I need to fix that. Oh, I need to fix that. Oh. And if it slows down this afternoon, I'll probably be fixing it. While watching, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
I have to start getting rid of them.
Yes, Bo, to answer your question, my littles were my models for a little while. Now they're out of onesies for the most part, though.
Might be time to go to t-shirts then.
Well, I do sell t-shirts, but so far I've only listed, I think, 2, because all the other ones have, like I said, people's names. All right, Bo, I don't know which photo you're talking about, but I think Franklin's only in one of the photos, and then Ellie is in all the other ones. So you'd have to tell me which onesie it is, and I can tell you which baby. Because Ellie was my first model. Actually, I think Danny, I did have her model a couple for me too, but I don't think they made it to my website. The Force. So that onesie, that one was Ellie, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check it though. Yes, that was definitely Ellie. She was probably like 4 months old, and that's when she started to chunk up. And Bo, I have Mickey and Minnie. I have Mickey and Minnie hair bows that I haven't even posted yet. Because I just made them this week.
Fun.
Bathe them in milk. I'm sad because my little guy just finished off my last pack of frozen milk this week. He's officially too big for mama's milk. Yeah.
Oh, that means you got to start spending money, more money.
I know, but I think my little guy, he might be lactose intolerant, because every time I've given him regular milk, he seems to have a little reaction. I'm like, maybe we'll see.
I don't know if you have it available, but for first 2 years of my life, I was literally allergic to everything, and I lived on goat's milk for 2 years.
Oh.
So there's something about goat's milk where if you can't have like the cow milk, you can actually do the goat milk. So I don't know if it's like, I know sometimes you can get it at stores. They have it. I don't know how it is, but we used to get it from a local friend. But I lived on it basically for the first 2 years of my life because I was allergic to everything.
I have a four. I mean, those are the only designs I have right now. Those are the only colors I've got right now. But I've got another one of those too.
So Bo, what big ones are you talking about? Oh, the big bows. I think I put some mentions on there on the site, but I think they are like, they're like, let's say at least 4 inches or close to 4 inches. Like, I think they're 3¼ inches. So this is my big bow size. Yeah, this one isn't even posted on the website either.
Get cracking.
I got to work. Good thing it's somebody I know, so I'm not being terribly rude.
Goat's milk. Oh, yeah. I'll wait for you.
Go ahead.
Goat's milk is much easier digested than regular milk, but if your child is lactose intolerant, you may actually want to try lactose-free milk. Like in Canada, we have Natural that's lactose-free. So
I have to. Sorry.
no, that's no problem.
We have a computer issue.
We have lactose-free milk in the States too.
Yeah. Well, I have. My husband is lactose intolerant, so we have almond milk in our house all the time.
Yeah. I'm lactose intolerant, but I also find that eating dairy-free works better for me. So I just use like coconut milk or cashew milk or oat milk. But that would be different for a toddler. That would be something to ask the doctor what would be best.
Do the rest. All right, I fixed it. Probably faster than that. Well, the little guy has a checkup in 2 weeks, so I'm gonna see what the doctor says.
Yeah, exactly.
If she wants him to go through like a testing or anything like that. So, because out of all of my littles, he seems to be the most reactive to things. But it could also be teething because he just is like nonstop teething, it seems. So he's got like a rash around his mouth that's like been solidly for 4 months, I think.
Oh, little guy.
So I don't know, I have these like UV tumblers that turn colors in the light. And of course, I forgot my flashlight that turns or changes the color.
Do you have a flashlight on your cell phone?
I was just gonna say that.
It needs UV light, like sunlight, so it'll change color in sunlight. But so I usually carry this little tiny flashlight, and I have it on a stand that spins. And of course, I get here and I'm like, Now, granted, we're like 2 minutes away, so I could just run and go get it, but I feel like there's so many people here. It's not even. I don't know.
Tell them to buy it and they can go home and play with it.
Right. Yeah. And I didn't realize I had sold out of so many of them in my last show. So I only have 3 left. So I can't even really go, well, this one turns pink, this one turns purple, and this one turns green. So. Well, I can't. I'm not sure if I can edit it.
And what are they? They're color changing something?
Oh, like any part that's white,
Mhm.
this specific one will change purple. Like all the white will turn purple in the sunlight.
That's
So this
really
one's
cool.
mine. I can't sell it because it has all my coffee in it. But like this one, all the white will turn pink in sunlight.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I'm just starting to learn how to use a Cricut.
Oh, see
Oh.
this is sublimation.
Right.
So
See, and I don't have a sublimation printer.
Yeah.
I'm not even getting into sublimation. I have too much stuff that I can't even get to as it is.
Here,
You know
here.
what?
I
Kay,
love
you know what
it.
I just found out that you can do? I don't know if you've done the etching, like I've done it on the powder coated mugs. I've done an etching. With
Yeah.
the armor etch. I just found out you can actually etch on slate.
Really?
Yeah. So you do a stencil, like you rub it with alcohol, do a stencil, heat it with a hair dryer to make sure you get like a really good seal, and then do the armor etch for like anywhere between like 5 and 15 minutes, and it actually etches the slate, and it's amazing. I haven't done it yet. I have a bunch of slate sitting around. I gotta try it with.
Well, I'm just trying to do the sublimation on the slates too, but I'm just so intimidated by it. I'm like, no, unless someone orders it for me. No.
How would you do a sublimation on slate?
So they have, what I'm guessing is they have a poly coat on the slate. And then when you press it, it's like a long press though. It's like 6 minutes long. So you would have to have firm pressure for 6 minutes. And I'm like, well, I don't even have a press that'll do that right now. I'd have to like either hit my button I think mine goes up to 90 seconds. So I'd have to hit it.
Oh yeah.
And I have to do all the math. And, oh yeah. I'm like, it's too complicated right now. Like, unless someone goes, can you make this for me? Then sure, yeah, I can make that for you. But
yeah, if it involves math.
And then you're gonna have little kids running around. Wait, which 90 seconds was I on?
Right? Oh yeah, and then I go, don't touch that.
Yeah, I've cut exactly 6 things on my Cricut, so I'm not quite to that point.
Yeah, I started with an Air 2 when
What do
COVID
I
hit,
have?
because I needed something to do. So I had an Air 2, and then I do a lot of shadow boxes and the lighted shadow boxes. And then I did I bought a maker, and I was gonna sell my Air 2, but then I decided not to sell my Air 2 because if one of them broke, I would still have a backup.
Yeah.
And then one of the Facebook groups I'm in, they're like, oh, we're having a contest, post a picture of a project that means something to you. And I have a friend in Texas who we've talked over the phone, never met in person. But her granddaughter got into a really bad car accident. She shouldn't have survived, but she did. And I had this paper angel that I made, and I'm like, I got to make her one of these. So I did it in like a light purple. That's her favorite color. And I sent it to her. So that's what I had posted. I've never met her granddaughter, and that was the project I posted. And I ended up winning an
I see
Air
your
3.
life posts on Facebook.
Now I have 3 machines.
What did you win?
An Air 3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've
Like,
got
and
the
I was-
maker and the maker 3, so I completely understand having more than
And my-
one, and it's handy.
My daughter's getting me the joy for my birthday. So
Oh yeah, I have that one. That's the other one. I was like, there's another one here somewhere. I have the Joy Explore Air 2
Have a mermaid
and
here,
Maker 3. Yeah.
that's pretty
I
much
use the
close to
Joy
mine.
way more than I thought I would though. Like if I just
I have
need
a
something
holiday
fast, I just
Yeah.
grab that because it, yeah.
So much
Yeah, I'm
cheaper.
getting ready
part of the
to
reason I
move
came
my
here is I was
stuff
hoping to
around
win
so I
something.
could have that closer to me. So it's just right there I can use.
Yeah.
Because right now it's across the room and I don't feel like getting up and using it.
Well, my crafting area is my kitchen table, along with that's my work area because I work from home. And then I have all my Cricuts and my vinyls in an entertainment center in the living room. And then I have all my card making in like 3 carts in the den.
Oh gosh.
And then I have all my spear frames and glass stuff and like artificial flowers and all my heat presses down in my basement.
I took over our dining room. So we have no dining room now.
I used to
We
have an
never
entire
really
craft
used it
room, and then we've got
anyways.
3 foster kids.
Now my
wow.
craft stuff is that space right there. That's it.
Wow. How old are your foster kids?
They're teenagers.
Oh, wow. So
So
you've got your hands full.
Well, it's a sibling family and they needed the help, so
Yep.
it was worth it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's neat.
But yeah, now I have a little corner in my room that's my craft space. And so, you know, when you go from having a whole room to having a corner in the, you know, my cricket is there and my little
Look,
stuff and I
think they're
stick stuff
wide.
underneath.
Hoping they'll fit your feet without
You know, it's a
having to
big
have
difference.
much weight.
Oh, yeah. I did that move
keep-
myself
I
for
do
my
it, and
kids to move it.
I keep threatening that, you know, I'm outgrowing my room.
I used to have
And then I'll
something like
say,
that.
Kick
a
my
room like
son
that.
out of the
I'll have to
family
pull 'em up.
room and, you know, we'll move the couch and TV in here and I'll just move out there because it's bigger.
I need to go take.
You have a mini.
And there's a wet bar. So
I need to take that poop meds.
Yeah, mine
my
is
husband
my
just looks at me
mine
and
is
I'm
my
like,
guest
okay,
room.
fine.
It's
they
a
look-
guest room, craft room.
Are they?
And then,
Would you be able to still fit a guest in there now?
Right now, no. Because what I do is I have one of those like folding banquet tables
Yeah.
that I keep in the middle of the
You don't know
room.
how to tie shoes?
And then
that one turns. Purple.
when I know company's coming, I have to kind of put a lot of stuff away.
So they
Then
sleep in your
and then my
craft room?
brother just pokes around. He like when he comes in here, he pokes around at stuff and he comes downstairs and he says, "What's this for?
You want another
What do you do with that? Why do you need this machine? What does that machine do? Don't they do the same thing? Why do you have to have two?
We're in that phase.
Mind your own business."
I've been telling them, hey, do I mess
pay
with your
for
golf clubs?
None of your business.
I'm gonna go when I next time I go to his house, I'm gonna go in the garage. I'm like, "What do you do with this tool? Why do you need this tool? Why do you have to have two of these?" You know.
Yeah.
That's when you go get out his golf clubs and say, can I play with these?
I have to admit though, like last year when he was here, I always donate a bunch of simpler, shall we say, simpler Christmas cards to. There's a local nursing home here that
Now
takes
put this
care
on
of
all the way.
Alzheimer patients.
Far down as they'll go, because you look.
Oh, that's very nice.
So he was helping me put the cards together.
No, not up. Just
Yeah.
push them all the way down. Just push.
Yeah.
I have quite a
More
few
all the way.
to donate myself.
Boy, they sure look white.
Well, one of my closest friends' husband has Alzheimer's, so
Who's that?
it's a really rough disease.
You try 'em out.
So any little thing I can do to help.
Right.
It's terrible to watch.
Oh,
Yeah. Her husband is like barely knows her anymore. He has good days and bad days, but
Yeah, right?
Lisa.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
you.
Thanks for stopping.
Thank you.
Have a good day. So that was a friend from high school that I probably haven't seen in almost 20 or yeah, probably 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's really nice.
Yeah.
You don't look old enough to be haven't seen someone in 20 years.
Yeah, well, I am older than I look.
Pretty much want to use that moonshine.
I have
Well, I don't
age.
haven't been drinking tequila anyway.
My dad is turning 77 in a couple weeks.
A lot of it, yeah.
He doesn't look 77.
Yeah.
Paper towel, what'd you say? Boozer can remember. Paper towel and what else?
Melissa, did you just say the booze you don't remember?
I forgot I was
Melissa,
still
we can hear your shopping list.
I forgot I still had the mic. Yeah, David has to go shopping.
What? He shops for you?
In Mexico, he does.
Oh, wow.
Did somebody say the USA lost?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they lost.
They're out. See, they had to add the word elimination round.
Oh.
Yeah, well.
So we're done now, huh?
Yep.
That's too bad.
So now we got to cheer on like England or something. I don't know.
We gotta cheer on England for Alexandra. I don't really follow soccer. It's the one sport I don't really follow.
Oh,
I
any
used to, but
sports.
then I had kids. I followed it all the way up until I was pregnant during the last World Cup with Danny, and she kept kicking me during it, and I was like, "Oh, yay, we're gonna watch soccer." Yeah, Ellie's probably gonna be the soccer player because she kicks everything, like everything.
Gotta get that aggression out somehow. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're a very sports oriented family.
Yeah, I
Sports-
believe you. Hey, I have car coasters for you. I have Yankee car coasters.
Really?
I do.
We'll take some of those.
Mhm.
New York
Lisa needs
Giants.
one of everything.
That's what it sounds like.
Hey, I like to support my fellow crafters. I'd rather buy it from Bethany than go to Walmart or something and buy it.
Right.
Very good point.
Well, and that's
That's
the thing.
true.
I make stuff that if I don't sell it, I'm gonna give it to somebody else anyway. So that's how I craft. 'Cause I always have somebody in mind.
Yeah.
No, I just
but,
make stuff to make stuff.
I also do that too, but that's just my therapy, and that's usually my cards.
Exactly.
I think we all get some sort of therapy out of crafting and giving to
Oh, yeah.
others.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I'm-
for Halloween, I made little coffin treat boxes for all my coworkers. You would have all thought they were 5 years old when I brought them in.
Aw.
They were like,
Sweet.
how did you make those? Oh my God, this is amazing. And it wasn't even that hard. I just had a template and I just cut the cardstock, you know?
Yeah, but that does warm your heart.
Yeah. But really, you would have thought, I mean, we're all like, none of us are young chickens anymore. You know what I mean?
No, but it's nice that they appreciate all the
But
hard work.
they were
you put
like,
into
wow,
it.
look at this.
Bethany is. Bethany's a young chicken still.
Yeah, she is.
Tell that to my body. I have to go to bed with a heat pack every night. Tell that to my
Well,
body.
that's just because
I
you
hear
have
you
three
there.
small littles.
Yeah.
Everything hurts.
No, that was before littles. I was an athlete, so I basically tore apart my body for several years. Hold on, I'm being asked a question. I'll be back. I have no.
Melissa, will you be in Mexico for Christmas?
Yeah, I finally made reservations to come home on,
Yeah,
I
there's
think
some
it's
prints I wish
February
I could have
17th.
because my little-
Oh, wow. So that's nice. You stay down there for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Other than not
That's
being able to
fabulous.
craft, all I'm doing is cross stitch.
So she told you these are 6.
Yeah, but that's wonderful that you're enjoying your retirement.
That's my last one left. That's gone, it's
Sure
done.
beats the cold weather in Alaska.
Yeah, it's pretty cold at home. Not cold like Lisa's. She's in North Pole and they're way colder there, but
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's got a fur baby.
I do.
Oh, you take your kitty with you?
Aww.
I brought one.
Yeah.
She's listed as a support cat, but really I'm her support person. She's
That's how it works with cats.
well,
have a little
she has
they
high
will move.
anxiety.
Aw.
She has high anxiety. So I
Yeah,
brought her with
that's
me.
how my dog was, Bandit. He couldn't go. Like, if I went somewhere, he had to go. He didn't like to be apart.
She can be apart. She just doesn't like strangers, and to be gone that long,
Right.
she'll lick all her fur off if I'm gone too long. So I
Yeah,
just brought her with.
Bandit used to chew his back paw. It was like what do you do? Like when the few times I went like on vacation and somebody else came to take care of him, I would come back and he would be missing fur. Like,
Yeah, that's
like what did
that's
you
what
do to
Kirby
him?
does.
Like,
I have a 100
Logan's
pound German.
crazy.
I have a 100-pound German Shepherd where if I leave too many times throughout the day, he ends up with diarrhea. Everything
Yeah.
goes to his stomach.
What happened to your
Sometimes-
pinky? You got a boo-boo.
Yeah, I have horses and we got a new horse last year a year ago in October, and he was amazing. Like, did everything. It's for my girls. And we started working him again this spring because I pull shoes for the winter, so they don't slip on the ice and everything. And we started working them this winter, and I always hand walk around work, you know, before we start riding. Had him out half a dozen times. He was great. Went to take him out one day. He literally went insane. Like, he intentionally was trying to kick us. Worked with him for a week. Couldn't get him settled. I'm like, well, let me bring him around the other side of the barn where he's been out half a dozen times. He literally went insane, stopped, looked at me, and then came forward with his back leg and nailed me.
Oh,
So I got a trainer, well, the trainer that worked with him prior to when I got him, brought them back in, threw the trainer the first time he got on, almost threw him the second time he got on.
Wow.
Got him working so that I could handle him. And one day when I was working, he spooked and the rope flipped and it caught my finger and it dislocated it. Which is, it's the second time it's been dislocated. So it's not bad, but it just,
Yeah,
doesn't
it's all
quite
crooked.
straighten, and it doesn't quite bend all the way. But good news is after about 6 months, we lost the entire riding season, but we've got the horse back and he's back to like being so good. The girls are even cantering him bareback.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Do
did,
they know why he,
yeah, what happened with the
what happened with
temperamental
him?
problem?
We don't know. The trainer said that is like, they can't even figure it out. The only thing I don't, some people believe it, some people don't. I do, because I've seen what this lady can do. Is I had an animal communicator come in. I've had her come with some of my other animals. And he's a 6-year-old. He's 7 now, but she's basically, he's got very good bloodlines. And she said, basically, he's an egotistical ADHD teenage boy who thinks he's better than everybody, and he's bound for great things. And he's better than my other horse, and he should be getting all the attention. And his belly was a little bit off, but nothing medical. So we changed his diet to just corn, oats, and barley with a supplement. And I mean, when I tell you he went from being so good to like dangerous, like a light switch, he went back the same exact way. Like all of a sudden I went to work with him. He's just like, dum, da, dum, da, dum. And I'm like, okay, we're waiting for him to blow up. Dum, da, dum. Couldn't do anything with him. Like, so I don't know if it was,
It was just teenage hormones.
maybe we don't know. We don't know if it was a combination of that and the diet change. But I mean, like a light switch, we went out there and you could just see his eyes were different. And he was just
Wow.
back to, and like we brought him to the trainer for him to ride, because I would not let my girls get on him or work with him.
Yeah.
And I told him, I'm like, Colby, he changed again. And he's like, okay, we'll see. So we lunged him. He didn't do anything. Put the saddle on. He didn't do anything. He's like, all right, let's see what happens when we get on. Got on. He didn't do anything. He was just like, didn't care about the world. Just
wild.
So yeah, so it was a very rough year with him. But and because he got so attached to my other horse, I couldn't ride my other horse, because if we left the young one, like even 20 feet away, he would become self-destructive, and he actually cast himself and got his legs through a fence one day.
Oh, wow.
So I was lucky he didn't break a leg.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we've had quite the year.
Well, thank goodness you're past that.
Yeah, so we have to keep him. I'm keeping shoes on him this winter as long as I can. And I don't like trailering him or trailing anybody in the winter, just with the ice and everything, but we can't let him sit. So we have to, like, even if it's like every other week, get him out and keep him working, because he's not a horse that can sit still, apparently.
Yeah.
So
I never realized horses were so sensitive.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they have personalities.
Wow.
Yeah. And my other horse that I have, I've had him 4 years now, and he came from New Hampshire, which is a couple hours away from me, and went up twice and looked at him. He was great. He was fat, out of shape. He did this really big shake, and my daughter fell halfway off. He never moved a foot. He could have taken off and he didn't budge. I'm like, that's a good horse. Got him home. A month later, he started charging us. So turns out he had severe food aggression. He must have had to fight for food at some point in his life. he's extremely talented, but I think he had the crap beaten out of him because as soon as you walk him into a riding ring, he tucks his head and just flies backwards and wouldn't stop.
Oh.
So I
They're
gave him
sensitive animals.
actually, I gave him a year to learn that he wasn't going to be hit, he wasn't going to be beaten, that he was safe. And then I had a friend of ours help train him and teach him personal space and respect. And it only took about 6 lessons. And then he was like respecting me and I could do stuff with him. Rode him a little bit that second year. And then the third year, we finally got some miles in and I got a 100-mile award with him. Last year.
Oh, well,
And then we lost this year because of the new horse. But they're both very much worth putting the time into.
I would say most animals are.
Yeah.
You just got to show them the right kind of love.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
And it's
when
like,
we got banded, he had some food aggression, and everybody told me you're crazy to keep him. And I'm like, no, he's gonna learn that he doesn't have to fight for food in this house. And he was the most loving dog,
yep.
you know. But everybody, when we first got him, he would like if you went by him while he was eating, he would snarl at you and growl at you and whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But he got to the point where I could take, like, you give him like a milk bone or whatever, I could take it out of his mouth and he wouldn't even try to bite me.
Whoa.
Right.
That's amazing.
But
Somebody just asked if this was about card making.
yeah, it is. We're just waiting for
We're on lunch break.
This is our lunch break.
We usually start talking about food.
Yeah, I
Food
have
and
not eaten
animals.
breakfast or lunch, so don't talk about food. All I've had is 2 cups of coffee. I need food.
Well, that's a breakfast category, isn't it?
It is.
That's usually my breakfast. There's about 3 cups coffee.
I usually have eaten lunch by now, so.
Oh,
What time is it where you are?
I can't do that. I have to have food.
Well,
and protein.
they're walking around. Some people are walking around with Bloody Marys, and I'm like, well, does that count as food?
Yes, tomato juice, celery. Yeah.
Got lots of veggies in it.
Bowls.
Like,
A
although
liquid salad.
yeah, right. Especially
No,
with
Bloody Mary
Wisconsin, they
does not
build them
count
up.
as lunch, even though it's got tomatoes and celery and yeah. it
Yeah,
does not
that's too
count.
much. That's too much sodium.
Not if you buy low
been to a
sodium
craft
tomato
fair
juice.
I think
that
they put
has
bacon in this one. though.
cocktails.
I usually buy low sodium V8.
Are you making one of those rug hook things?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm making a wall hanging for my girlfriend.
Oh,
that's
cute.
Oh,
Neat.
What does that say? Hold that up again.
Home is where the heart is or something?
She has
No.
to talk. I can't see her.
It
Oh,
says,
Melissa, that's pretty.
it says, home is where you poop most comfortably.
That's hilarious.
That is hysterical.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Okay, this is a stamp for Alex.
I think that's the first that I've seen.
Okay, that just puts it right out there.
So it's for one of my coworkers that she doesn't like to poop anywhere but home. So it's a
Yeah.
joke.
I know
Yeah.
somebody. I know somebody like that. When she's out, she will not poop in public.
I know someone that wouldn't use a bathroom even at work. Like, and they were clean and she only used her home
She'll
bathroom.
drive all the way home to go to the bathroom. She does not
Yeah.
like pooping in public.
They're all in behind, so.
That's funny. Home is where you poop most comfortably.
Okay, now we really went off on a different tangent.
Oh, and if somebody walked in right now,
Well,
this is
it's
about
still
card
a
making?
craft.
it is.
Although
it is
I've
crafty.
never done one that's printed in color like this. So I have to, once I'm done, I have to soak it in water and hope that the print comes out. I've always done counted, so.
Yeah. Hey,
But
I just saw a new tool that We Are Memory Keepers came out with. It's the tufted thing. I saw a thing for it last night.
A tufted thing. How do you use it?
Actually, it's supposed to be a machine, but it's actually it kind of looks like one of those price injector things.
Okay.
It's made by We're Memory Keepers. And it looks a lot like the tapestry thing that she's making. But it just came out, I think, like 3 weeks ago. And I just saw an ad for it last night.
So is it like a kind of for like a needle crafting type of thing?
Well, you remember the rug hook things that
Yeah.
we used to make once upon a time?
Yep.
It kind of reminds me of that, and it looks like you thread your yarn through, and then you just kind of go ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk as you go along.
Oh,
and
okay.
Put your pieces of yarn. Sorry about repeating that sound, but that's kind of the impression I
Yeah,
got as she was
right.
using it. And
That's
you just kind
weird.
of push each piece of yarn in, and so it's called a tufted something or other. I can't remember exactly, but the price on it was outrageous. I think it was like $300.
Yeah, those we are memory keepers things.
Wow.
I don't know. A lot of the stuff doesn't work the way it's supposed to.
Well, some of them are kind of interesting. I have the envelope.
Yeah, well,
maybe-
some of those boards, like I have the tag one, and I have but like some of the more like exotic. I don't know if you want to call
yeah,
it
some of the more
exotic.
exotic ones I don't really care for, but some of the simpler ones, like I've always had the envelope maker one and maybe a couple of other ones. Oh, I have the ABC one, and
Yeah.
that was kind of fun. But some of them I think are overpriced for what they can do.
What movie?
Yeah,
buff?
yeah. Especially like, some of the box dies, those box
Yeah, especially
boards they
since you
have. You
since
can make
do it
make
without the
most of those
machine.
boxes by hand. You don't need
Right.
a
Right.
special board to make those boxes.
Yeah, you don't. And so I know it makes it easier, but you really can do it without it.
I got
Especially
the,
like they have like a pillow box one and this cable box one, and I mean, you don't really need a board to do every single one of those.
And who has time to go digging that thing out, for something that you're probably only going to use once or twice a year, like at Christmas and, one other time a year, maybe.
Yeah, well, I have my Cricut. So if I want to make a gable box, I can cut like 50 of them in a day. Like,
Yeah.
you just like put the cardstock down. It just keeps repeating, and I don't have to stand there and punch it and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I got the envelope maker one, just because I had some weird size ones to make, but it was on sale. My daughter works at Joanne, so I get an extra 30% off. So I got a pretty good price on it, and that was the only reason I got
Okay,
it.
you gotta share her
Her code.
her code.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
I think
somebody
I'll
was
get
mentioning
killed.
Somebody said something earlier about how expensive the magnets are. I agree. If you buy the actual true Misty, that Misty is incredibly expensive, and the Misty products like the magnets and things are expensive. I have a knockoff brand, and I got it for a much cheaper price. And you don't absolutely have to have the Misty magnets or the Misty.
No, they sell those bar magnets on Amazon, like 12
Right.
for like $10 or whatever.
Yeah, and I mean they work just as well. You don't have to have something that says Misty on it.
Yeah, I have a different
I've always
kind of
thought from the
stamp.
very beginning that Misty, sure, she came up with the idea, but she way overcharges. And you
Yeah.
don't have to have the one that says Misty on it. Like I said, I have a knockoff brand that works pretty much the same way.
I
and is
actually
a
got
lot cheaper.
one day I was in, I'm not a thrift store person. Not something I do, right? I got dragged to one of these thrift stores by one of my friends one weekend, right? She was out, we were out, and she's like, we're going, this is what she does, right?
Yeah.
She goes to thrift stores, right? So I go into this thrift store and I'm looking, like she's buying whatever, and I'm looking around and they have like a little craft section. So I'm looking in there, a lot of junk, right? So I'm going through these boxes of stuff, and there's a Tim Holtz press tool in box. And I'm like, there's no way that this is what's in here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right? So I open it, brand new.
Brand
never
new,
used,
wow.
$5.
Oh my
$5.
God.
How much was it?
The
I paid
stamp
$5 for it.
Wow.
Oh,
That's the one I use.
wow.
Right? I couldn't believe it. I was like, sure enough, somebody must have put something else in this box, right? I opened it up, $5. It's really nice. I like it.
That's the one I use. Yeah.
I have the Stampin' Up one and I'm not very fond of it.
You know, they have a lot of them. Hunky Dory has one. What is that other brand?
I think I have a We Memories. I think they're the ones that you just push straight down. Is that them?
Yeah, Memory Keeper's got the ones with all the little holes, right?
Yeah, I have that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Crafter's Companion has one.
Yeah, Crafter's Companion's got a press too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get the
Yeah.
Crafter's Companion one. It is garbage.
Well,
Okay.
I have a mini Misty and a regular Misty, and I have the Tim Holtz one, and that's all I'm planning on getting.
Yeah, I'm not buying.
I don't
any-
even know what brand it is. Well, I don't even remember where I got it, but it's just,
Yeah.
it has
Yeah,
the,
that's like the one that you buy on like Amazon. It's like no name brand, but it does
Yeah.
the same job.
Yeah.
it works just fine.
Which
If
one do
it
you
works,
like
that's
better?
all
the
that matters.
Impulse or the Misty?
I paid $15 for the one I have. And it looks just like a Misty, except it's blue and works like a charm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
You know,
and
some
the
of the
time, the
knockoffs
Misty-
work really great, some don't.
at
so
the
you just
time,
have
the
to
Misty was
watch.
like $90, and I was like, I can't afford $90 for a Misty.
Right.
Yeah.
I actually got my mini Misty when they had a big sale, and then also I got my other my regular size Misty when they had a sale. I waited till they had a sale.
Yeah, well, the reason I got mine for so cheap was it was right about the time that the lawsuit stuff was happening, and they were having to take it off the shelves, and they had to sell it because they were not allowed to sell it anymore. So they basically
Right.
were giving it away.
She put that what do they call it? Yeah, she sued them. That's why you can't get the Tim Holtz one in the United States anymore.
Well, if she patented it, then she has every right to sue.
But they're all a little different. That's the thing that gets me is just because it has a door that opens doesn't mean it's the same. Tim Holtz's is different, has no lineup things on the edges. Me,
Well,
that's
Right.
It's
you know, that should have been.
it's kind of like Band-Aids. I mean, technically, every type of bandage that you put around your finger, they're all different, but you know,
They do the same job.
yeah, and there's a lot of different companies that sell bandages. So, I mean, basically she forgot to originally patent it, and when she realized that other companies were going to copy her, she got all ticked off, and that's when she went out and did the patent. But by that time, Tim Holtz had put one out.
I got my Tim Holtz off Amazon, and even though it was the Amazon UK, and they sold me one here in the US that came from the UK.
Right.
And it was a lot cheaper than any of the other ones.
Yeah.
Well, by the time she finally got that patent out, you know, I think 4 companies had already started selling something that was similar. And that's when she said, hey, you guys all copied me. And that's when the whole, argument started. And that's when they all started having to prove that their product was different.
That's why I won't buy a Misty, because I don't think what she did was fair.
No, I thought she was obnoxious about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Definitely.
You know,
I have the big giant Misty. I don't know why I bought it. But that's the only one. I have. Yeah.
That's the way I feel about Zizix and their big lawsuit.
What are Zizix doing? I guess I've missed that one.
Oh, that was all previously. It's already been settled, but it was on the dies. A lot of companies, they were suing a bunch of companies for their dies.
Right. They were the ones I think that sued about, like, if you sold a stamp set and you made a coordinating die set or something.
Yeah, and it had to do
that
with
was
the way you
involved
made your
too.
die to match. If your if your stamp matched your die exactly, whatever, somehow the technology you had to use to make that happen was patent.
Yeah, the whole Sizzix thing, I wish I had known when I did what was going on when I bought my big shop, but I didn't even know. So otherwise I would have probably gone with something else because they were pretty underhanded about how they designed their dies and how they came up with their whole technology and stuff. And they pretty much, there's another company that she worked for them and they basically sued her, and she used to work for them and they sued her when she started her own small company.
Yes, they both same thing.
Stephanie Bernard with the Stamps of Life. Yep.
Yeah.
She
And I
got
thought that
royally
was
screwed.
Yeah, I thought that was really kind of, you used to work for them and they're going to go ahead and screw you. That's just not right.
Well, there's
But-
no compete clauses. Did she sign a no compete clause?
I didn't get that far into it. But
She was
they
not allowed
have
to talk
her-
about it. It's a non-disclosure.
She still won't say their name.
No, she won't.
No, she won't.
And
So-
slowly but surely, she's starting to sell the dies she made over there on her site.
Yeah, after a certain
Not by
period
her
of time,
though,
I
but
think she
not under
gets
her
that
name, not
back.
under their name.
No, she's selling it under her own name, but there must have been you can't sell them for so many years because she's been
Yeah.
bringing of them back, and she'll say, this one was from that other company.
Yeah, she kind of underhandedly mentions things all the time when she's releasing her things.
Yeah.
Gosh, I
sounds
feel like
they-
I live in a cave. I never know about all of this stuff.
Me neither.
I didn't, for the longest time, I didn't
company is
either.
awesome.
I didn't
Who's
know about
awesome?
all these things.
I said Stephanie Bernard and her company, they're awesome. They just really care about the customer, and her products are really well planned and thought out. And you buy a lot of dies and then they don't match the stamp. It's like, did you really test this out before you put this out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got one of those last week and I was like, terrible.
Yeah, I bought, it was an embossing folder with a stencil to stencil over the embossing, and it doesn't even line up. I'm like, frustrated.
Well, Justine Hovig has been doing a series that's using one set, and I can't remember who made it, but it's some ornaments, and the dies don't match the stamps.
I think it was Pink Fresh Studios, but they've offered to replace it for her. And I think most of the companies would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they realize she has a huge following.
Yeah, I don't
know if it's just that. I don't think these companies are all unethical. I think if you have a problem, most of them will replace it for you.
Yeah, if there's a manufacturing problem when they cut the dies, I mean,
right.
They're not going to test every single one before they mail it out, right? They're gonna test their whatever you call it, their
prototype.
Quality control.
Yeah, the prototype. And if the prototype works, but then in the manufacturing something goes off, they're not going to know until somebody says something.
Exactly, and then they'll make it right and fix it.
I mean, I've never had a problem with any company that I've said, "Hey, this doesn't work right. This doesn't work the way that you said it's going to work." Right.
I actually had a problem with Sizzix with Ellison.
Yeah, with
the die
Sizzix,
they
I
wouldn't
don't.
take back, and it.
The only
it
thing
was-
I ever buy from Sizzix really is Tim Holtz stuff. That's it.
Yeah, it was an embossing, cutting thing, folder, and it didn't work right, and they wouldn't take it back. They just flat out say, we don't take those back.
Well, they're big enough that they can say what they want, I guess.
Yeah, that's when I found out about all the stuff about Ellison and Sizzix after they just flat
Yeah,
out
I don't. Yeah, like I said, I don't really buy a lot of stuff from Sizzix.
I don't anymore.
I just only the Tim Holtz stuff because I love his dies. I mean,
Who have you ladies had really great customer service experiences with?
Ranger's excellent. I got some dried distressing pads and they replaced them right away.
Gel binders,
great.
I've had a lot of good luck with them.
Actually, Alexandra's been great. I've had two stamps that didn't work and she replaced both of them. So her customer service has been great.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
definitely Alexandra for sure. I mean,
Oh,
Make a
yeah.
Forte is great.
And
I
they get
mean,
back to you right
you can
away.
email them, whatever. Put stuff
Right.
on
Mhm.
Facebook. You get a response like really fast.
Right.
Exactly.
Good customer service.
And every other professional on the planet.
Oops.
I was gonna say, did I just hear an ad?
Somebody had
But it was
their
good
TV on
timing.
or something.
Every other
I'm so glad
professional
you're
on the
here.
planet.
It's time for a new quarterly card making challenge. Kendra's card challenge number 8.
Somebody else is watching another event.
It's me. I thought I could do this. Cards using just
You would have to mute you would have to mute yourself so we can't hear you.
Well, we can't hear you. You're talking, but you're muted.
But you could hear the stuff I was.
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, if you're unmuted, we can hear everything. So if you're talking with somebody in your house or
No, I understand that. I've done this a couple times, but it was muted. It was muted, but you could hear what was on my laptop playing because I was on I went to a different site. That I did. I thought you had to be unmuted for that too.
the little joys of technology.
Hey, you got that right.
Well, I'm really glad that they came up with this, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, the only time I ever went to a craft event was when they had live things like in my local area. Because I mean, to travel out of state or whatever to go to one of these gets very expensive.
It sure does.
And then I always got to figure out, okay, I got to bring an empty suitcase with me. I went to one of those years and years ago, one of those creating keepsake events. Remember those?
Oh
I don't
gosh,
know.
yeah.
And 1993. Between all the stuff they give you in the classes and going to the vendor store and buying, I was like, I'm gonna have to go down to the hotel and ask them to FedEx my stuff home because it's gonna make my suitcase about 100 pounds overweight, and the airline's gonna charge me like $1,000, whatever.
Well,
My mom's a quilter and she goes to
craft store here, and they used to offer classes on Fridays and Saturdays, but COVID put them out of business.
Yeah, that's a shame. Really, I mean, a lot of these small stores, that they really suffered during COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom is a
I used to love to
quilter
take classes, but
and she
they're gone now.
used to go to a lot of the quilting conferences and stuff. And once COVID hit, most of them have slowly decreased in size. And so she's doing a lot more like quilting retreats and stuff where it's just a certain number of people at a venue. So the big kind of conventions are disappeared.
Yeah, I know. I still get the emails from creating keepsakes, but they don't really have classes anymore that I'm interested in. You know, I don't really scrapbook that much anymore.
Hello.
Hi.
Alex, you're back.
I am back. I ran and got everyone Chick-fil-A and had a quick cleanup. I think I got everything I needed, but I guess we'll find out. So I was going to do a quick recap of what we made this morning for those if you joined over lunch, and asked if we could do a recap. And then Joy Wilson on our team, she sent me a stack of cards. So I just wanted to show you. So some of them are older stamp sets and things, some of them are newer stamp sets, but you can get some inspiration from them as well. So I'm going to do that too. So, and then we're going to launch in. I got a couple of really cool cards I want to make. And then we're going to take a quick break. Then we're going to do some Hanukkah cards. Then we're going to take a quick break. And then we're going to do the floating front cards. That's kind of my plan, roughly. I apologize for the noise outside. Hopefully it's not too bad that Zoom cancel a lot of it out. we had a new roof done the last 3 days, and yesterday the blower to clean up, they threw it off the roof by accident, so it broke, so they had to come back today to clean up. So hopefully it's not too bad, but we'll do our best to make it work. So right now they're right outside my door, so it's not ideal, but they were supposed to be here at 6, 7 this morning, and they turned up at 1. So anyway, so let's go down. So we made this holly card. This is top of the stack because it had the wet glitter. It's pretty much dry now. So what I do once this is dry is I just take my rainbow powder polish brush. I go over the top. It takes all the little flecks off. It takes anything off that would rub off in the mail. And then it's good to go just like that. So that was that one. I'm glad you can't hear them because Alex and I most definitely can. This was one of the first ones we made using the new Christmas Tide stamp set, and we laid it up. And you could do like 2 of each of these. So if you could do another big one that laid in here and another small one that laid in here. And so you could really like make these big. You could turn them into almost like bows for a special present. You could do all kinds of different things. So that was another one that we had. And if you missed these, you're VIP, you can go back and watch them again, and they'll be in your wrap up as well. If you're not already a VIP, Alex will drop the link for you. It's not too late. Plus you get 15% off the whole store as well. So is that, then we did this with our new Into the Forest stamp set, and we added the Walking in a Winter Wonderland, and I curved it kind of by accident, but I love how it actually came out and now how it looks. We did the sketched cardinal, clean, simple. I turned it into a Christmas card, but you could do it as a sympathy card as well. You could turn this, I think, into other birds as well. It doesn't just have to be the cardinal, but just a tiny bit of coloring just to add that little bit of detail to it. And there is that. And then we did the embossed resist, like I think they call it like a Technicolor dream coat technique or something like that technically. So we did the blue and the pink underneath and then put the purple on top. And then we put the postcards right there. So we did all of those this morning. And then, oh, I left my Coke out there. I'll get it in a second. So these are the ones that Joy sent me. So I thought I'd just quickly go through them so you can see. So this is one that Joy made. This is Winter Watercolor Scenes stamp set on here. And she used Geminio paper and she just swiped her inks. I think this is one of her Inktoberfest cards on here as well. No, you haven't missed much, Judy. We're just doing a quick recap. And then here I've got some cool cards that Joy sent me, just some other ideas for you. This one here is using, I think it's called Poinsettia. I think it's just called Poinsettia. It's an Alex Siberia. I'm not entirely sure how she colored this one. I think kaleidoscope powders. It looks like she painted with them and created this really cool, look at that. And then she used the splatter stamp over the top with gold. I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's black or maybe clear embossing powder. That's so cool. I love that. It's probably one of my favorite ones. Then there's this one, same technique as this here with the Geminio paper. And then she used white embossing powder on the top as well. So she just did the swipe and then did that on here. This is the one that we use the sentiment from, the Walking in a Winter Wonderland sentiment. I can't remember what it's called. I can't always remember the names of all of them. I'm trying to find it so Alex can drop it. The link in there, but I can't see it. It might be called Winter Wonderland, maybe Winter Wonderland. But this is ink blended, and then she white heat embossed the snowflake, and then the winter wishes down here in the black. Here's From Our Home to Yours. She just did this with the gold kaleidoscope powder. So again, I didn't, Melissa, I've run from the second I stopped to coming back. Oh, this one's called It's Snowing. This is It's Snowing. And then this is the Home for the Holidays with the kaleidoscope powder. I love what she did here to put these two together. So this is the ice bouquet. And then she used the Christmas sweater in the background there. So this is heat embossed with white. And then she colored this one in and just added some flecks of glitter, and the happy holidays on there as well. This also comes from the it's called Holiday Magic. So this is it here. So she took the bow and she just colored it in and then used some of our vintage Christmas paper in the background. Again, clean and simple, but like so effective. Like that just looks beautiful and elegant, like absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. She had a happy Hanukkah. So she took some of the blue cardstock and then ink blended the edges to give it that haze. Then she used the splatter stamp and then white heat embossed the happy Hanukkah. And then on this, she did a slightly different version. So rather than doing the embossing around the edge with the blending to make it darker, she took the clear ink and she blended with that and then added white embossing powder to give it that, like, it's almost like you're looking through a window. So you can imagine you could do a scene in there too, all sorts of different things. It kind of looks like you're looking through a little snowy window. And then on this one, she used the tree from we had it out just now. Oh, can't see it. Is it Christ in Christmas? You can see the stamps if I can't remember what it's called. So there is this one. So this again, so she's taken a piece of black. Then she put some of the white re-inker over it to give it that like chalkboard look. And then she took some white embossing and white embossed this. And that's how the effect came out. So it looks kind of like a chalkboard technique. And I love the little heart that she put down here as well. Super cute. Look at this Hanukkah card she made too. Gorgeous. So she just took the wreath elements, added the happy Hanukkah with some embossing powder on a piece of vellum and folded it over. And then used the splatter with some gold. This I know is a technique I think she did for Oktoberfest maybe. She used detail dots with foil and glitter and then used the wreath on the top. Look how cool that is. Or maybe she did that for the crafter party. Maybe that's what it was. But you use detail dots with foil and you can create this really cool background, which I think is just awesome. I love that. And there is, this is using Sleigh Bouquet, was that? And then this is the tree from the It's Snowing in the background. Like, look how cool, like realistic that looks as a background. Super simple. All she did was stamp it and then did a little bit of ink blending. And then she added little bits here you can see of the marshmallow paste. So cool. Another version of the poinsettia. Yeah. So this one's embossed with the gold embossing powder, and then she ink blended some pink, looks like Tiptree jam maybe, and then she added the coronation purple and went that way, and then again the splatter on there. Oh, this isn't ASL and this isn't Christmas, but it's really cool. So it was just in the pile here. This is using holiday seals, which I think is sold out and we won't be able to restock it before Christmas, but we do have one that says it's called Do Not Open until December 25th. It's very similar to holiday seals. You could absolutely do something like this with it, or any of those kind of stamps, or anything with that. So it's Do Not Open until December 25th is what it's called. And then this is the Around the Curve die in the background. And rather than piecing, what she's done is she's done a full piece of the red, and then she's put the die cut piece over the top, and it looked like she pieced it together, even though it's not, and it adds a little bit more texture to it. Okay. Then we have this one, which I'm actually going to be using in a minute. It's called Sleep in Heavenly Peace. And the weary world rejoices. Again, I think this might be on black. And then she used the white re-inker and then added the colors and then did all of this on top. So she took a piece of black, altered it, and then went back to black again, which is so cool. And then this isn't technically a Christmas card, but I thought you could turn it into a version of a Christmas card. So she used the fox stamp from, I think it's called Dream something. It's a Jess Francisco stamp. And then she put I love you to the stars and beyond. She used constellation in the background and then ink blended. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. That would make a really cute Christmas card. Like for Tilly, I think that would make a really, really cool Christmas card. So there you go. All right. So there's some inspiration for you, hopefully some that you can use in there. There. I need to make some space. All right. So we're going to make our first card. Oh, we have to do winners from lunch. And I have the 2 free orders picked out. So let me grab those out. And then I have some cards we're going to make. So let me open up orders. Let's load up to the beginning. So your Bethany, the 10% goes till midnight PST. The coupon code goes to midnight PST tonight, and the free shipping goes all day. Yeah, exactly. So you've got all day today. So you have till midnight PST tonight to use everything, and then it will expire. So our first free order, and I have to write these down for Lisa to do next week. So the first order is 23743, and that is Mary Baker's order. So congratulations, Mary. The girls will be in touch with you next week, and they will get that refunded to you. Okay, I'm not looking. And our next winner is, what's her name? Jane Erickson, and it's order 23755. So congratulations to both of you. I got 2 other winners for you too. So our VIP winner for lunchtime was Melinda Casey. So congratulations, Melinda. And our Zoom winner is Karen Henry. So congratulations, Karen. So there are winners. So I've done that part as well. So I don't want to forget anything or anything like that. So we're going to make a super cute card down here. We need this. We need a mouse pad. I have an idea in my head. I'm so hoping this works. It'll be super cute. So we're going to take, I don't know what that was, 2 pieces of our white cardstock, and I'm going to use I literally just had them in my hand because I was clearing them up. We're going to use our circle dies here. Oops, sorry. Probably the right size. Yeah, that will do nicely. So these are our stacked circle dies. They come on the magnet sheet and everything in a thick envelope for you to store as well. And I'm using a piece of tape to hold this down. So I'm using 2 pieces of cardstock the same size. Now, you could do cardstocks that are separate in size. It's entirely up to you. Or you could use masking magic or something like that. But I've run out of masking magic and we haven't got any in the store. So I'm going to show you a technique that doesn't require that. So if you don't have anything special, I'm going to put this through my switch machine, which is next to me right here. Take that out. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tape the 2 pieces together for right now. Use my magnet to hold that down. And now we want to do some stamping. Now you could do this card 2 different ways. You could either construct this whole card and then stick this piece on the top, like either a shaker or just as like a window piece, or you can use it the way I was going to use it, which is as a mask. And the first thing I'm going to do is stamp out my little nativity scene here. I thought I left my black out. Means I put it back in my. So I have these really cool little ink trays. So for this, I'm definitely going to stamp at least twice. And I'm going to concentrate particularly at the areas where the edge of the cardstock is. Black needs the ink. And I'm going to grab out my little clear embossing fold like this. This stamp set is called Sleep in Heavenly Peace. And I'm just going to take my little re-inker, like my little brush here, take off almost all the excess. I don't want much on there at all. And you see just on the edges right here. Adding that on. I might have left it too long. So what I was going to do was just throw black embossing powder on the top, but I kind of left it a little bit long. So I'm going to throw on just a, let's clean this off for a second. I'm going to throw on some clear, which is fine because all I did was use my little pen on the clear there and it won't affect that. There we go. And we're going to add some black embossing powder. And it doesn't matter that your mask is still on. We're going to make the whole card and then take the mask off at the end. I will spill. So I love black, but I wanted to put a little bit of black embossing powder on. One, because it will resist the blending we're going to do. And two, because it just like firms up that color, just intensifies it even more. Put that off for now. Let's do some heat setting. Don't do it over your misty, you will melt it. Do it up in the air. And we're waiting for it to change from a dull black to a glossy black. I'm just going to take a little black Marvy pen. Any black, it's just some pens. Any black marker will do. And I'm just, there's just a little bit of the camel I missed. Make sure that one's good. All right. So there's this kind of start of our card here. Yeah, so this is just our clear embossing, but it comes in like with a nail polish brush. So you can like paint it on or like do cool effects or just fill in little areas like this, anything like that. And then what I want to do, let's pick out my colors. I think some lemon, bubble tea, maybe blue moon, I'm not sure yet. Okay, so we're going to start like that. And some blending brushes. Let's grab a handful here. So I'm going to start off with my lemon. And here's a tip. If you don't have a glass mat, okay, then all you do is if you use your Misty, it kind of acts like a glass mat. It's pretty good. Sometimes I'll just use the lid of my Misty and it works out. So I'm doing the lemon at the bottom here. And I'm kind of just going like halfway up my scene with the lemon. Okay, so halfway up my stamping with the lemon, just roughly, thereabouts, okay? Then I want to do a little bit of bubble tea with my bubble tea brush. Again, soften, and then I'm gonna go in, and I want the bubble tea in the middle. Something like that. And then I'm gonna go with some blue moon. Again, I'm starting on here, and then you can start on your mask, and then you can like go in. Kind of would like it to be a bit more. I'm going to grab some neon lights as well. I'm going to use the same brush so that they blend really nicely. Yeah. And I really feel like my pink needs to be more pink. There we go. See how that like brightened it up a little bit? Then we're going to stamp the star. So I'm going to do this with Eclipse Black. But we're going to have our English Mustard Kaleidoscope waiting in the wings. So whilst this is still wet right now, it's there. Where's my big rainbow brush? And a little spritz of hairspray again. And see how this is kind of starting to come together. And I'm going to peel and peel. So you can see like it's all masked off. There's a little bit of black down here, but not too bad. We could get rid of that with our sand eraser in a minute, once everything's dry. I try not to do the sand eraser till everything's kind of dry. You see that on there. And then get rid of our mask. And I wasn't planning on it, but I kind of want to cut this out and layer it up to have that little black edge. So I'm going to do that. That's why I showed you the masking, because you could just go like this, but I feel like what I want to do, this is going to like really set it off. We're going to put this in our switch. And I want a piece of I think is it Scottish thistle, sugar plum, something like that. Super dark like this. And I think this is the next size up. Yes, that's what we're going to cut on here. You need to go back down where you belong. Doesn't matter where you go. So I'm going to put this through the switch. You can use any die cutting machine. As lots of you know, have the switch here. Yeah, any hairspray is fine. I go to the Dollar Tree and buy like Tresemme, little mini bottles for $1, and it'll last you a long time because you don't use much. You usually use literally like a spritz, and off you go. Oh no, right? All of our pieces and parts. Okay, so we have a piece here. Yeah, so that's our little piece on here. It's going to go on to here. And then we're going to pick a sentiment. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm kind of going to leverage an idea that I saw it's in Barnes and Noble. And I need, what's that photo's just gone that we had? It's one more element we need to add. So many stamp sets, not enough space. Here it is. We're going to use the Holiday Magic Bow. Like this. And I'm going to do it clear. And so embossing powder, solar flag, to be precise. And again, we're going to heat this with our heat gun. We're going to turn it from powdery to glossy. And so I'm going to start with a little bit pink. I'm going to cut this out. So if I go over the edges, I don't mind. And I'm not looking to do tons of detail and shading in that. I just want to add a little bit of color to it just to richen this up. I'm saying I'm kind of going quite dark, but I really liked how Joy's looked when it was so dark. So that's why I'm just adding little bits. So I feel like I'm really not the best color in the world. But it is just practice. And one thing I'll tell you, if you can get the whole flick thing down, it makes the world of difference. I'm just going in. Yeah. And then scissors. Oh, they're big. This we don't want that. So there's a little bow. And I think depending what color you do this bow, you can really like change it up. If you did like white spots or something like that on it, it would look far more kind of whimsical to it. And I still have that hint, even though I purposefully kind of colored over a lot of the gold to dull it down, I still have that little bit of gold, just a tiny bit, and also that little bit of glitter in the solar flare too. So it just, you can see it just like adds a little bit, but not too much of it as well. Okay. And they're the same three colors I used earlier that look totally different. So you don't need a gazillion colors or anything. You can do a lot with just a few. Of course, you can make this silver and blue for Hanukkah cards. You could do, you know, all of these. What I'm trying to teach you with these cards is techniques. Now, in a minute, we're going to finish this card up. We'll do winners, and then I'm going to take a quick, like 5-minute break just to reset everything because I want to get my Hanukkah stamps out. I'm also concentrating. So if you wondered why I'm slower with what I'm saying, so I want to get those out. So we can have an hour on those. Again, maybe you don't make Hanukkah cards, but you can take all the techniques I'm going to teach you and use them in the same way. Okay. That's the thing. So one other thing I like to do, particularly when it's something like this, is I take one of my midtones and I just take the marker, you see, like literally just around the edge. And then anything where I fussy cut and it's white will blend. And it just doesn't have then that stark white edge. When you look at the card, it looks a little bit more professional. So I'm not doing any coloring. I'm literally just taking the edge of my nib and go around the outside. And now you can see the difference. Okay. So now we can start assembling our card. And I'm going to use the sugar plum in the background too. Let's go on the card base. Did I really run out of card bases already? Okay, that many cards. Right, I'll grab some when we stop in a minute. This is going to be 4, 5.25. Ready to use. Right, so now we can start doing some assembly. I just put my glue right way, wrong way up. Totally forgot to do that when we stopped. But the reason we designed the Maker's Magic with those big flat tips, and there is also a little groove for your tip to go into, is just to keep it so you can actually like keep it that way up and it will stay up because there's enough surface area for it to stay up. Okay, in case you ever wondered, which you may or may not have done. It's going to be just like this. So it looks like an ornament on the front. And then I'm going to stamp the sentiment inside. I might actually change the sentiment. I think I would just do Silent Night, Holy Night on this one, at least. Let's do our phone. Thanks, Alex. We'll see. Excuse me. Thank you. I got the bless you from the other side of the wall. I'm going to put this bit on. So I'm going to put glue on the ties like that. And then foam squares on here to keep this elevated. And if you wanted to, you could take a ruler, which I don't think I even have in here. Because why would I have a ruler in a problem? I do have a ball pen. And I do have a piece of magnet sheet. And then it looks like it's just hanging by the thread, just like that. And then we can put that on a card base. I'll grab some more card bases while we break in a second. But you can, use anything as your ruler in here. So. So that's that. So there is another card done. That was a little bit of a longer one, but I think well worth it. And you can, you know, you don't have to do the layers, but I really actually like how that came out. I was just going to do it as a 1-layer card. I've been loving 1-layers recently, but I'm kind of glad I did. And add that little haze on there. And yeah, it came out really nice. So there's another card done. All right, let's put my bow away. And we need some winners. And then I need to do a quick reset because I need to grab some stuff so we can do our Hanukkah cards. Because that's up next. As I say, if you don't make Hanukkah cards, don't worry about it. You're going to learn techniques, and it's the techniques you're going to use, and you can use them across any occasion, anything. Hey, thanks, Karen. So we're going to do a VIP winner. They do, Sally, don't they? They look so different. Once you like get to the point and you put it all together, it's just like a totally different experience to the whole thing. So no, stop it, Excel. Thank you. Our VIP winner for this hour is Joy Padley. So congratulations, Joy. And our Zoom winner for the hour is Sandy M. Congratulations, Sandy. I'm going to put it in the notepad so we don't lose it. And we've done winners, got that. Okay, so I need like maybe 5 minutes. I got to clean up all this ink. I'm going to grab out all my blues and silvers and all of that stuff. And then we're going to make some Hanukkah cards using, I don't know if I've got them to hand. I'll show you what we're going to use. Might be on my desk. Nope, they're on my desk because I was doing some planning and measuring and stuff earlier. So I'm going to go grab all of that stuff. So it's 2:04. So how about we come back at like 2:15? Then we'll go to about 3-ish, take a quick break again. And then I'm going to do the floating front cards for that as well. And it'll be 4 o'clock and that's it. I mean, it goes so fast. So all right, so give me like 10 minutes. I'll do it so you can all unmute as well. There you go. So if you want to, you can unmute for that time, but I'm going to just come back at 2:15. I'm going to cut everyone off. So I apologize if you're talking, but just so we can keep it moving. So give me like a couple of minutes. All right, let's get going again. Try not to break my phone. All right, so as I say, I love that, Mary. I would happily come color your bows if you were local. We are going to work on some Hanukkah cards. So I'm going to show you like a quick and easy. We're going to do just a couple of different ideas. So I need to cut this piece down. I think I'm going to do no, I didn't cut that right. Let me grab another piece of blue. We want trying to cut and talk at the same time. Always get the wrong measurements. So, okay, Catherine, you don't have to do anything with the 10%. It's only the VIP code on top. So the 10% automatically should show up. You'll see lots of the prices. It's on almost everything, not everything because there's certain exclusions, but almost everything. So there's like a line through the original price and there's a different price next to it. So cut a piece of blue, 5 1/4 by 4 inches. Okay. I just used, Stacy asked, what's the best cleaner for the Misty? You can buy a cleaner. They did a Novus thing, but I just used my Squid Buster because there's nothing oily in it. And then if it does get lots of oils from inks and stuff on it and you find it's a bit greasy, use some Prime Time and it will take off any of that like oily residue as well. So I'm going to use blue. I think this is Dr. Blue. And I'm going to use some English mustard. No flurries would be great. I don't think I have any. I'm going to try this. What you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix my own. We're going to take some English mustard and some snow flurries kaleidoscope. Yeah. And I'm going to use the tip of my bone folder and just onto my glass mat here. Not too much, but enough. I'm going to add some water. Not too much, just a couple of spritzes on there. We're going to mix those together. And I'm just going to paint. I just kind of want to make fun background like that. That's literally it. That's what I want to do. And you could do this on multiple. I mean, you've got quite a few pieces here. So if you wanted to just use what's left. You know, you've got that then for next time, and you've got a slightly different one. Yeah. And you just wash this with water and you're absolutely fine. I'm going to just give this a little bit of a heat dry blast. Bring my Misty out, so you can do that. And then I'll pop this into my Misty. And I use the muzzle puff snap set for this one. So Jay says Ranger has spray bottles with mixing beads. And I was thinking we could make some really interesting kaleidoscope powder sprays with those, maybe mixed with re-inkers. Yes, you can. So you can do re-inkers. And then you can also do kaleidoscope in there too. And then you don't even need to buy the special ones. You can just get some Mr. Perfects, the empty squid buster ones, the Mr. Perfects. And then on Amazon, you can buy like little ball bearings. And I just put those into mine. And that's all I do. Just make sure there's ones that they're like plastic coated or like non-rust ones. I can find the link later, but just do that. And it's way cheaper than buying the special ones as well. And congrats, Carmen. I just saw a little bit of the comments on there. So I hope she's very happy with the dress. So we're going to grab out some clear. We can find it. Probably put it back where it's supposed to go. Nope, it's right here. Okay. Oh, one quick thing before we do this bit is we need to hairspray it. So where did I put my little spray bottle of hairspray? So we're just going to give it a little spritz with hairspray for a second. And you're going to need to let it dry. The reason I do that is even once it's in the water, there's still some of the pigment that doesn't necessarily dissolve into the water. So I just give it a hairspray and then I know it's not going to go anywhere at that point. So I'm just going to give it a second. You could heat dry it. I probably wouldn't advise it just because it is flammable and it doesn't take long to dry. So just a second or two. Feels pretty dry now. So now I'm going to go and do this. And a little bit is going to come up. So don't, be surprised if you pull a little bit of the kaleidoscope up. It's okay. Congrats, Sandy. 10 cards. That's awesome. I'm going to do, I think I'm going to use the new, I'm going to use Meteor Shower. So scintillation is nice, but it's got some chunkier crystals in it. Although this doesn't have fine lines. Let's do scintillation. It's such a pretty one. And I haven't used it like in a project yet. I've just swatched it. So do that. So this is one of the newer powders. It's called scintillation. It has some chunkier crystals mixed into it. And it has like a light blue purpley kind of base to it. So I kind of feel like it'll work with this. We'll see. I think that's very pretty. Then we're going to heat set this. Look how nice that comes out. That lovely background on it too. And then, so this is just kind of a quick and easy idea. So you can take any bold sentiment, any time of the year, and then we're just going to put it on a card base like this. This has a slightly rough finish, but yeah, I mean, I'll hold it up to the camera in a minute. You can't really see that. It just adds texture because those chunky crystals still melt and go down. What color is with the silver? In the scintillation, it has like, it's like a whitey silver, there's gold in there, there's silver, there's glitter, there's some white crystals in there too. So it kind of comes out pretty cool. And I put it in front of me, I can't see it. So there's our kind of first one. So again, just quick and easy, like less than 15 minutes. And we made a really cool background. You can make those in bulk too. And then, you know, you've got something called his background. And I probably would put this one's a little bit warped. So what I would do is just for the night, just put my Misty on top. And then when I come back in the morning, then you would be done and ready to go. It'll be nice and flat. But I love, again, how this one came out. And we'll do a recap at the end. And if you want the written tutorials, then you can still get the VIP access. It's not too late. Alex has got the link. I emailed it to her this morning. She can drop that in and you can go sign up. Plus you get 15% off the store for the day and you get some extra bonuses in there as well. So it's always a fun one. Our next party will actually be on the 1st of January. Amanda's just finishing up the website. As many of you know, she had a terrible house fire and she came back this week and then her daughter got pneumonia. So that's why she's just a little bit behind on getting everything out and that, but we'll get them out to you and then we'll email you guys. You'll get an email before everybody else that tickets are available and we'll give you a discount on the VIP option as well. And that's what I did, Sandy. I just haven't got around to I mean, I saw it come up on my phone. I haven't like read the details yet on there. So there's that. And then also we have, so if you enjoy these, we have parties that go on. They do a whole weekend. So we go 10 till 5, Saturday and Sunday. We do it 4 times a year. The ones for 2022 are over, but 2023 is open. And right now the season pass is on sale because it's still on sale from Black Friday. We just haven't changed it. And we actually send you a box of goodies to work with as well. So it's not just using stuff from your stash. And every hour, it's not just me. You get a tutorial from me, but you also get a different designer blogger every single hour. And you can pay in one, you can pay in installments. We're also giving you a $25 gift card if you sign up for the season pass. And the coolest Maker Forte apron you've ever seen. They're exclusive. You can't buy them. They're just for the season pass holders. And also you will get an exclusive stamp set, which we're making out of white rubber that is just for Crafter Party season pass holders. So there's a ton of stuff there as well. So I've dropped the links if you want to go. It's jointhecrafterparty.com and it's 4 parties, one every like couple of months, so one every quarter, and they're themed and everything like that as well. So next I want to make a card with the Slimline Layered Menorah. Bless you. I think she sneezed. Huh? Oh, it was a cough. Sounded like a sneeze from in here. So we're going to do the layered menorah. That's dirty. Use the clean side. And then I'll cut it out afterwards. So I'm just going to start off here. Just thinking what colors I want to do. Okay, now. Okay. So I'm going to first of all stamp this with black. So the January 1st party bow, you'll get an email invite once the tickets are ready to sign up for. Amanda needs to do just a couple of things still to the site. As I say, we didn't know that she was going to have this week. So as soon as Vera is well enough, she'll be back again and she'll get the wrap-ups done and she'll get the January 1st party info out and ready for everyone. So watch your emails and you will all get emails first before everyone else too. I want this to be like super thick and rich, which is why I'm doing it like a good few times. Close. And what I'm going to do is I'm kind of do loose embossing with the moon dust powder. Okay. So I'm doing clear all over, and then I'm just going to take my cloth and dab it because I don't want too much embossing powder on there, like enough that some sticks, but I don't want it like totally covered. So, hey Bentley. So you see, you can still see the black through it. It's nice and strong. And there's not too much of the silver to obscure it, but it kind of looks metallic. It's like that nice in-between look to it. Not on your Misty, Alex. So you see on that. Here's another tip. If you do heat embossing and it comes out a little bit bubbly, just heat your heat gun back up carefully, because you don't want to overcook it. But if you reheat it a second time, once it's cooled a little bit, it will smooth out just a smidge. Not too much, but just a smidge. And here you can see it now kind of just looks like that crackly kind of fun bit on there. All right, so there's step one of our layered manure. I have found since my house got flooded, all of my papers are warping a lot more when I heat emboss them. Anything that was in obviously near where it got flooded, luckily nothing went near the garage, so everything we send you is okay. But everything that was in my craft room, that's a nightmare. Going on. So then I'm going to put my words on here. And so if you just put the flames on, it fits on a standard A2 card, but I want to do something different. I'm just going to make a big card, or we can turn it into a gift tag, or maybe a place card, or I don't know, anything you want. Here's some Vegas strip. The embossing powder was moon dust. And at the end, Alex wants to come and make a card. She's never made a card before. She's super arty though. She can draw, unlike me. But she wants to come and make a card. So I said, I'm sure it'll be fun for us all to craft together. And we're all going to make one together. So that's that. And then I'm going to take the flames. Should fit right on the top here. We'll do some English mustard and the card. Oh, just can't find it. Some red luster. Do it a second time just to. And then so the stamps themselves, most of them I design, Judy. Amanda helps me with some of the designs and finishing off and sentiments and refining them and that, but pretty much everything, we would always credit a designer if we use a designer. So if you don't see one, then a bit of English mustard. See, look how cool that looks. All right, now we need to figure out some sizing. So this is about 3¼ We're gonna make this into a slimline card front. Going great. So this little paper trimmer doesn't go quite as far out as I need. So what I do is I cut myself a little 1/2" strip. This is the little Tim Holtz one. We tried to get them the other day and we couldn't get one. So Let me cut it off this end. Just doing maths in my head. So this will fit perfectly on a slimline card. We can mount it up later. We're just going to make the front for now. But one thing I want to do is I'm going to take a Copic, colored pencil, marker, whatever you want, something light blue because of the silver. A little bit dark for my liking. I can blend that out. Yeah. And what it does is suddenly, oh yeah, it's actually sitting on a table. It's not just floating in midair. It kind of just brings the whole card together and things like that. Then we need a sentiment. So let's finish that off. Actually, I think I'm going to stamp it on a separate piece. And these are the blue in between. Let's see what fits nicely. So we're going to take the credit block. There's a trash piece of white I just had in my hand here. Some neon lights would be good, please. I'm just going to stamp. I don't need all of the panel because I'm going to cut it down anyway. But I'm just making myself basically a little background. So I'm just stamping off on my scrap. And you could turn them both into backgrounds. I'm just. Yep. And I'm going to stamp the Happy Hanukkah on top. Using straight. We just used Vegas strap. It kind of walked off already. It's the one that's out on the floor. Yep. I definitely need a bigger desk. Yeah. Room. And then I'm going to put it on a piece of the dark blue, a little piece right here. And I do bow. I still love my dream box. See how I look in. Move on. All right, I need some color in this. So I'm going to grab blending brush. Let's see. Some lemon, some English mustard. So I'm adding some lemon here because I just feel like it needs some warmth. It's a little bit too much white. The lemon's a nice way, and it kind of just like it's going to evoke the feeling that they're, you know, the flames are giving off something. So I'm just blending it down this far. A little bit over here, but not much because I don't want to affect that too much. I'm going to take some English mustard. This one looks a little bit dirty. I'm just going to sticking to the edges. I think it's kind of what I'm thinking. And then that would be my card front. We just put that straight onto a card front piece. And that would be like that. I'm going to put this on a little bit of foam. But you can do the same with anything. I mean, you could do trees, you could do snowflakes. Kind of how I feel, yeah, like it's glowing. It's not too much white, it's nicely grounded down here. So it actually looks like, you know, it's the scene and you've created that, you know, the light and the love for Hanukkah. And then we have my own pattern paper. And there is our slim line, or slime line, as Alex like is saying. I knew it was going to come out at some point. I nearly said it. So I was like, I'm just going to say it out loud. She came and she's like looking at the names of the stamps. She goes, slime line. I went, what? I said, did we spell it wrong? We realized it's slim line. So now it's the slime line card rather than the slim line card. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. So there you go. So there's that one. So there's another card then. So we did two cute ones. And you can see, like, you know, you can take any bold stamp and turn it into that. You can take any stamp, any of these stamps or a similar stamp and turn those into a similar to what we had on the holiday cards as well. So hopefully if you're looking to make Hanukkah cards, you can now see how you can switch backwards and forwards using these stamp sets. We made last time we used the Hanukkah for the floating front, that same one, the muzzle tough, how we did that one, which is what we're going to be making next. But I do need to clear a little bit of space. And that wasn't good. I just had Alex laugh from the other side of the wall. That wasn't good. It's fine. Absolutely fine. Maybe a minute when we break. Yeah, we'll fix it. There's kaleidoscope powders everywhere. Anyway. Oh, shoot. Anyway, let's do some winners. Then we'll take the quick break. We'll do a floating front. I'm going to recap how to do the floating front because, of course, you can do it this way or you can do it this way. And I'm going to do that with this. And then I'm going to show you can also do the floating front with slimline. It's just, there's a little bit more to it, but it's absolutely doable. So I'm going to grab all the supplies we need to be able to do that. And then we'll get Alex to come in and we'll make something fun as well with that too. She needs to pick out a stamp set to use. So let's do our winners. So our Zoom winner, first of all, this time is Missy Neff. So congratulations, Missy. The notepad. And then we're going to do our VIP. Let me find the list. Here it is. And our winner for that is Melissa Klapser. Congratulations, Melissa. I think I saw you pop in earlier. So you both get $25 gift cards. We'll get those sent out to you next week. And what is it, 257? So maybe like between 205 and 210. Just depends how long it takes me to grab everything. And I got to grab my dimensions as well. So feel free to chat. I think I've done it that you can unmute yourselves. Yeah, you can. If you want to unmute yourselves, you Okay, I just went and grabbed my notes. So we're going to try these floating front cards. So we did one last time, and Amanda has everything in the wrap up, but I wanted to show you, this is the kind of notes I make. Don't worry, I don't expect you to all understand them because they're my crazy notes, but this is how we're going to make them. So you want to start off, we'll do the A2 first because that's the easiest one. So if you have a pre-scored, pre-folded one, it's even easier. So this is 4 1/4 wide by 11 inches long. Okay. 4 1/4, 11 inches. And you want to make a cut at 7 inches, or wherever your fold is, that's the fold is here on my 1.5 inch line. So I'm going to cut this. So this piece here is 7 inches long, and there is a score line at 5.5 right here. So if you get the VIP wrap up, all of these dimensions, there'll be pictures of everything on there too. And then I'm going to cut off of that piece we just cut off another 1.5 inch piece. Okay. So that's that. We're going to want our piece. Where did I just put it? Here's our snowflake. So we're going to cut this. Happy with it. Now, the only thing I do like to do, particularly on these central pieces, is I like to double cardstock them. So I'm going to just add a little bit of blue accent, not a huge amount, just an accent, just because it makes a difference. Just that little bit of extra thickness makes all the difference. So we had a A2 card base, so it's 4 1/4 by 11 long. You score it at 5.5, and you cut at 7. So you've got the score line 5.5, cut 7, so it's 1.5 inches between here and here. And your panel can really be any size you want, because we're going to just make that work at the end. And then I also cut an extra strip of 1.5 here as well. Okay, so you have that too. Then we're going to cover this with some pretty paper. So let's do something cute. Maybe make it all match. So we could do, I cut this at 1 1/4. And then 4. So these blue pieces, 1 1/4 by 4. Assuming I can do the maths right in my head. 1 1/4. You want 2 of those. And then let's use a piece of the holiday cheer paper. So we've got snowflakes. This paper really matches, but use this one out of it. So this one is going to be an inch strip. By 3 3/4. 1 inch 3 3/4. This is the holiday etchings we did earlier, and I did kaleidoscope powders with clear, and I used the Pluto around the edge, and then the snow flurries and the English mustard on this one. So we're just going to mount these pieces together. So you can do any pieces of champ, and you could make these bigger if you wanted to. I wouldn't go any smaller than 1.5 inches on your pieces, but you definitely could go bigger if you wanted to. And you could cover the whole thing. You know, you can pick however you want to do this. Okay. Now we just get to assemble it, which is super simple. So we take our fold, we're going to burnish that in really well. Then I put this little extra piece, put it on here. And you want to line it up with the bottom of where the card should be. And then what I do is I take some adhesive. And so I like to do the liquid adhesive on the bottom, on the top rather, because it gives me some wiggle room. So like now I can figure out exactly where I want this to be. And then I like to do a line of tape on the bottom. So you just open this up, put your tape on. You don't want to cover the whole thing in adhesive because otherwise it's going to stick to this and we don't want that. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to hold that bit in place, press down. And the reason I do that is because it's just instant stick. And then there is your floating front A2. So you can actually put it this way up, or you can do it this way up. So you can have a side one, or you can have a top one. Okay. So that's how you do that. And the same principle, you could put a circle on here. You could have a hexagon. You can have any shape you want in the middle, and it just makes the front float. You can then put, you want to put colored paper inside or anything like that. So isn't that a cool idea though? So that's the floating front A2. Now I'm going to do the slim line. Now I'm hoping my dimensions are right. I sketched it all out. All my dimensions add up. We're going to see how this goes. So it's a little bit harder with the slim line, not a lot, but it's just a little bit more to think about just because not everything is even. So you want to take, when your pre-score pre-folded would be great. If not, you want a piece that is 7 inches wide. I think this is 8, so I have to cut an inch off of this one. These ones got mismade as well. Okay. So you want a piece that is 8.5 tall, 7 inches wide. Okay. You're going to need a scoreboard. Doesn't have to be a massive one. Just grab this one out the warehouse because we use it out there. I'm just getting my dimensions too because I'm going to get this wrong otherwise. So normally, we're going to score this at 3.5. You can get the pre-done ones. I just didn't have any. This way I don't like their tools. Always move. Do it with our. There we go. So I've scored it as usual, or you can get the pre-scored ones. So this is 3.5 inches. So there's your 7, your 8.5, and it's scored at 3.5. Then we're going to make a cut. It doesn't, right now, it doesn't matter like which side you make the cut of the score line. You're just basically creating a front. And you want to make the cut at 3 7/8. Okay, so you're going to make the cut at 3 7/8. So that way you have your score line, and we have this little fold over flap. This is right. Isn't it right? No, ignore me. You're going to cut it at 3.5. Sorry, I misread my directions. Sorry, my apologies. So cut this one at 3.5. Don't score it. This one you cut 3.5. So you have a 3.5 by 8.5 piece. Okay. Your next piece, this is where you want the piece that is 3 7/8. Okay. So 3.5 by 8.5, 3 7/8 by 8.5. Okay. They're the pieces you want. Ooh. Now we get to do the scoring. So you can see I did do all the maths over here. So on your piece that is 3 7/8, that's the one you want scored at 1.5, at 3.5. So I was right, there is a piece. I just had myself back to front. Okay. So if it's 3 7/8, you want it scored at 3.5. Lengthways like this. On your big piece, like so, you are going to score at 3/8. So your card is going to be 3/8 shorter than a normal slimline would be. But you need that little fold over to do the floating front. Okay, so we're going to fold that one down. We're not going to fold this one yet. You're going to want to cut this. And this is how it depends on how you want your strips to be. So I think I'm going to do 2-inch pieces on my floating front on this one, but you could do 1.5. Like I say, you could go bigger, smaller, you can kind of play around with whatever you want it to be. Then we get to make our fun pieces. So let's do, let's see, choose a different pattern paper. Maybe we'll do like some ho 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 across there. And we could mount it on, look at that, some bubble gum. So we're going to cut our pieces. I'm going to cut, so because I did a 2-inch strip, I'm going to go 1 3/4. So if you have the VIP, all of this will be in your wrap up. And of course you can come back and rewatch this. I just got myself in a pickle in the beginning. And your card front is 3.5. So you're going to do 3 1/4, 3 1/4, 3 1/4. So I'm just going down a 1/4 inch each time. Okay. And so you can see that just fits on here like that. Maybe we'll do. I'm going to leave it like that. We'll leave out the bubble gum for now. All right, so let's stick these on. I did make a mistake, but it's one that's very easily fixed. I merged my two methods together, but I'll show you because you might want one method or the other. We're just gonna leave it like this for now. And then we need something to go down the center. So just to make it easy, I'm going to just mount up a piece of pattern paper. So if your card front is 3.5, maybe we'll do a piece that's like 2 3/4. And we'll cut off like, and cut off 1 3/4. Okay, so there's my piece. So it's 2 3/4 by 6 3/4. This piece. I just kind of doing some, you know. I'll take a piece. I don't have any of the trees left in here. Trees. We could just do this. Candy canes. What are candy canes? Okay. So your piece of candy cane is going to be 2.5 wide. And it's going to need to be 6.5. So if the paper is 8.5, so I've got to take off 2. Six and a half. Take that 2. I feel sorry for Amanda who's having to go through all of this and write down all the maths for you all too, though. Again, mount it up. Cut that one a little bit short. But that's easy. We got plenty of built-in wiggle room, so we're good. Okay. So here's where I made the boo-boo, and I'm going to show you because there are 2 methods to do this. So with the fold over top, you can do a top hinged floating thing like this. And you don't need those score lines. Okay, do you see what I mean? So if you fold over the top piece, you're going to do a flip fold up and down. But I'm just going to unfold that for a second. If you do my little side hinges, we can stick those on here like this. And you just stick the hinges down. And then your slimline piece opens like that. So Amanda, when you do this, let me know and I'll give you the instructions both ways. I'll do it on the phone with you. And so Amanda in the handout will do it. So you'll have the option to do a fold, side fold, floating card front slimline, or you can do a top fold, floating slimline card front. Okay. Now, because I already did this, I'm going to do it as a top fold. So what I'm going to do is just trim these side pieces off because I wrote down the directions and the measurements for both. So, but you'll get in your handout for VIPs, you'll get the options to do both. So you can choose. But if you did follow me the whole way along, all you do is cut off those scored pieces and you're done. So I'm going to do the same thing again. But I'm actually going to do, we'll do liquid. So we'll do some liquid here. And we'll line this up to the score line. Like so. Then we're going to line this up. I'm going to use my bone folder to just hold this down. Then we're going to line this up at the bottom again. I'm going to put a little bit of liquid adhesive on the top. You see, I only do like the top, I don't know, like 1/4 of an inch, 1/3 of an inch. You can always go back and add more after. Trust me on that. And then we're just going to use a little bit of tear tape. Not that much, probably. On our bottom piece. So again, open it up. Put your tear tape on. Or any kind of like permanent tape, like red tape or tape run or whatever. You just want something that's going to dry instantly, because otherwise you get wiggle room on the bottom, and you really only want wiggle room on the top. Oh. So line that up, line that up, line that up. And that's it. So there is my floating front slimline top fold option. Of course, you can also put it on its side and do it that way if you want to, but I wanted to show you like a proper side fold, just because you know, sometimes you want to be able to open your card like a book and things. So there's that, and then you can decorate your panel, or decorate your panel however you want to do it, and you have another floating front. Again, you could put an oval in here, you could use your stacked slimline dies, they work really well, and you can do some cool stuff with that. Like there's tons and tons of different options to do that, but that is how you do the floating front card slimline and A2. So hopefully that was fairly self-explanatory. As I say, VIPs, you get a handout, there'll be a little, you know, diagram and everything on there, and we'll do all the different ways you can fold for like the book side fold and the top fold on that as well. So I'm going to make a card with Alex now, and she's going to choose the stamp set. Hopefully she's picked one out. Have you picked a stamp set, Alex? I lost her. Let me text her. She might have gone into another room. Okay, and then we still have 2 winners to do, and we also have our grand prize winners, so you need to make sure you stick around for those as well. Pamela says, very excited, just enrolled for the Year of Crafter Party Readings. Yay, welcome. Goodie boxes will get sent out early January. We're having the plates made for your special stamp sets. So as soon as they come in, we can get them vulcanized and get those out to you. Aprons are here, so that's exciting. And then anyone who signs up will get your $25 gift card out to you next week as well for that too. So let's see. So Joan, also we have something called Prime Time. Let me get you a link while I'm waiting for Alex. And she just went to the restroom. So Prime Time removes all that manufacturing residue and everything. You just spray it on, you do it once, and your stamps come out super clean and everything. So Prime Time. Don't die on me. Do you want to sit here? Sure. Do you know what stamp set you want to use? No. No? Awesome. You might want to pick.
Wait. Okay, yes. I have kind of an idea.
Okay. All right. They do call us double trouble for a reason, so.
Alex and Alex.
Yep.
All right.
What are we making?
Slime line card.
You want to make a slime line? Okay. With what?
Yes, nativity, that's what I want. How do you know? How did she know?
Maybe we're slightly in tune with each other.
Maybe.
Maybe a little bit.
Oh, right, in the way.
No, you can. Just don't know what anything is. We need more space in here.
Just a little bit. Right, the hair is going up.
Oh, it's serious.
Oh, it's serious. Oh, that's my friend. That we're doing this again. He's watching. Oh my god, that's great. All right. So how do we switch?
Number 2.
All right. So
you want to take this bit out. Leave this out because you're going to use the rubber stamp. Put it down at the bottom so it doesn't move. You look so nervous.
I know. Like, oh my god. I have not.
What color do you want?
I want yellows and blues.
I would stamp it with Vegas strap.
Maybe this is
smush it on. I forgot you never ever made
I watched you. I watched you do this on there, but that's about it. Oh my god, I'm pushing the thing. Sure. We're a mess.
We're a functional mess though.
Yes. Where's your smoosher? Smoosher?
Smoosher. This Alex does a really good British accent, but she probably won't do
I
it on here.
really do. Can't do it now. Cannot do it now.
He's like, no.
Not today. Not really going my way, but it's okay. We can make it work.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just having a fun stuff.
We're actually just going to switch that out. Hand you these.
Oh, thanks. I'll put it in the bucket.
In the bucket.
In the bucket. Okay. Put the lid on your ink before you make a mess like I do.
Because I will definitely put my sleeve on that.
Me both.
Ooh, lemon and English mustard.
So I would do ink blending like I did earlier.
Ink blending?
So
Oh, with
can you pick it up?
All these nails and they're useless.
So yeah. So
Yeah,
like,
that's
dip
what I
it in
want to
there.
do. Okay. And I watched you. You kind of went like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. I wanted to.
You need lots. There you go. There's some green left in the brush. I'll use it.
Yeah.
Give me that. I'll throw it in the dirty stuff.
Okay, dirty stack. Clean one.
Yeah.
A lot tinier.
You having fun?
Yeah. Having lots of fun. Going in with the lemon here.
Sandy says OMG to be a
You have no idea at all. You have no idea. It's a great time.
It really is.
Do they know how we met?
Playing pool. So Pamela, ours are water-based, so they're a dye-based pad, so they're water reactive. They're on a silicone foam. You can heat emboss with them. You can do all kinds of different things with them. And if you get one, you can scan the QR code on the bottom. Pink. And it will take you to a guide of lots of different ways and ideas of how to use them too. Yep.
I wonder why.
You're now YouTube famous.
Oh my God. All right. I love this. This is my my new addiction.
Your mom's gonna love me.
Oh, right.
Because you really need another addiction.
Yeah, right. I already paint and draw. There we go. Coming together. Hmm. I think I need a little bit of glue in here. A little bit of glue. Yeah.
I like it. Poe says this is going nicely, Alex.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we're getting somewhere with our slimline cards.
Slimline.
Slimline. Okay.
I need to cut it down for you.
Oh, we're gonna do some cutsies.
Yeah, you're trusting me to do the cut.
Oh, she's doing all the cutsies. No.
No. No.
Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate that. I do what I can.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
Your glue's here.
I glues. Oh, how
Doesn't matter what you're doing.
okay. All right.
This is called Away in a Manger, this stamp.
Yes.
Yeah, stick that onto the white. No, stick that onto the white. Whatever you put the glue on, stick that onto the next piece.
What am I doing?
So I always do it so I keep it flat.
Mm-hmm.
And then you want to center it in like this bit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can the inks be used? Can the ink be used together, or do you need both sets of colors? I don't know what that means, but Pamela, oh, Hybrid and Color Hive. Yeah, you can use them together. They just do different things. So the hybrid, they just have different attributes, but we have an ink guide. I don't have a link to hand, but if you email ecom, ecomm@makerforte.com, Pamela, we can point you in that direction. But you don't necessarily have to have both. They just do different things. Like hybrid inks are not going to blend as well, and they're not going to be as water reactive as hybrid ink. Oh, sorry, a hybrid is not as water reactive as a Color Hive or a dye-based ink. And then you take that, and there you go. There you have it. Alex's first card.
Yay!
Wonder who that's for. Oh, grandma, obviously.
Yeah, it's for grandma.
Yeah.
Nana.
So, what did you all think? Now, look at all the compliments you got.
Oh, did I? Did I get compliments? Oh, yeah, thank you.
Look at that. You can do the next video on your own. She's running.
All right, guys. You're gonna see a glitter bomb go off next time.
All right, let's do a quick recap of all the cards we made today. We met playing pool though. Yeah, at our local bar here that we go to. It's like right down the street from me. And I was playing pool one night and she was playing pool, and that was it. It was a match made in heaven. So we have some, Jean, but any number 10 envelope, that's what you're looking for, is a number 10 for a slimline. Okay, so I think all the cards here that we've made. I mean, look, we have a whole stack of cards. I will add some bling with her later. We will work on that. So we did the 2 Hanukkah cards and the techniques on there. We did the nativity card. We did the holly berries. We did the deck the halls. We did the trees. We did the sketch cardinal. We did the postcard and the tote technique. And then we did the floating fronts here. And then Alex did her card here. I feel like there's one missing, but I'm not sure. So tons and tons made today. Hopefully, what's everyone's favorite? What's everyone's favorite? We will be working on the 7th. We will be working with, is it something called Mountain? Shoot, what's it called? Can you remember the Lift Your Spirits name? I'm total brain blank right now. Still the trees. Ornament. Look, you got nativity. Yeah, nativity was picked too. Well, I'm going to say it's yours. So yeah, so all of that as well. So all of those we made today. So, you know, we've crafted all day and we made a ton of stuff, and we took lunch breaks and mini breaks to reset and stuff. So it doesn't have to take forever, definitely, to make a card. Card for Nana. There you go. Alex's Nana is like the best painter I've ever seen. She showed me some pictures when we were at her house and stuff she'd done. She's really talented. So they're an arty family, so it's in her blood for sure. We will be using the Mountain Builder during Lift Your Spirits, because it coordinates with the one that is in Lift Your Spirits that I totally have a brain blank on right now. Can't remember. Shoot. Midnight Clear. Thank you, Rhonda. So Midnight Clear. Alex, can you drop the link for me? I can't. Well, for Midnight Clear stamp set. So the ink, this is why we paused ColourPop, because everyone's still in all these supply chain issues and everything. So I don't know, we're kind of trying to regroup and work out what we're going to do with everything there. So there's the Midnight Clear link as well. Now, remember, you do have until midnight PST to use the automatic 10% off the store, plus your VIP 15%, plus the free shipping. So all of that will go until midnight tonight. Okay, I'm not going to move that because that's going to break something. So all of that is going on as well. And then we still have prizes and winners to do. And don't forget to come join our annual parties. They're way bigger than this. We have way more prizes, more tutorials. You get like double, we get 2 days and then you get double tutorials during those days as well. And the next party will be January 1st. You will get an invite via email because, as I say, Amanda hasn't been in to finish off the site for us, but it will come up probably next week and you will get a special incentive because you were at this party. So make sure you try that as well. I just dropped the December release link for you all as well. There we go. And so yeah, so there's that as well. Okay, so let's do our last two winners. I'm going to do the Zoom one first, and then I'm going to do everyone to draw the final drawing. So the winner is Patricia Kryzan. Hopefully I said that right, Patricia. I always hate the idea that I butchered someone's name. So you will get a gift card. And I love that, Mary. Thank you so much. And our VIP winner is Linda Gray. Congratulations, Linda. Cancel. Thank you, Excel. And then we have our grand prize winner. So you have a choice with the grand prize, always. So your choice is you can take a Cricut Joy machine, or you can take a $250 Maker Forte gift card. So you can pick which one you would like. And you can let know, Lisa will or Alex will reach out to you early next week. And you can take your pick on which one you would like to take. Okay. So the winner of that is, drum roll, it never works because Zoom like makes it go out, is Lacey Violetta. Hopefully I said that right, Lacey. Looks like, I don't know if she's here, but she is one of our VIPs as well. So congratulations, Lacey. We will reach out to you next week with everything on there as well. And if you need anything, we will keep checking ecom, ECOMM at makerforte.com throughout the evening. And otherwise, all your discounts go till then. And if not, I will hopefully see you on the 1st of January. So make sure you're on our email list. If you watch this on YouTube, make sure you hit subscribe, ring the bell, all those kinds of fun things as well. And you can still use the automatic 10% off the store, all that kind of stuff too. So come along and have a look at that. Make sure you're on our email list, go to makerforte.com, sign up for our emails, and then we will email you out as soon as it is ready to sign up for the January 1st party. And it's going to run 12 till 5 p.m. So a little bit different just because it's New Year's Day and, you know, people want to like sleep in and everything and things like that. So thank you everyone for joining me. I hope you enjoyed today. If you need to get in touch with us, you know how to. I really appreciate you spending your Saturday with me and Alex, of course, as well. And we had lots of fun with you, and we will see you again very, very soon, everyone. Have fun. Goodbye.